Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to the Golden Hour series. I'm Scotty McKeever, and you guys ready to have some fun today? Looking forward to the Golden Hour. I handicapped my butt off today. I'm hoping to. Yesterday, not so. It was, I don't know, just wasn't so good. Just wasn't. Couldn't. Every time I tried to key on a horse, I just couldn't get there. But you know what? I'm feeling better today. I think we're going to be hot today, and we're going to have some fun. Cindy, Pat, Oldie, Karina, David, you guys welcome. You guys ready to go? What's up, Gary? I'm actually like pumped today. I feel good. I feel like the things I looked at, I liked, and we'll see. You just never know, right? But I'm ready to go. Don't forget, if you see something that you like, let me know. Like if you see a high GSR or something I missed, let me know, because that could make the difference, right? So don't forget to let me know. If you are new to the show and you're not sure about the Golden Hour and how that works, well, let me tell you. You can actually find it here on the drop down. It starts at Santa Anita race number 8, and then it goes to Golden Gate race number 8, back to Santa Anita race number 9, and then finishes off at Golden Gate Fields race number 9. All right, and that sequence is about an hour, I'd say. So it goes by fast. It's a lot of fun. We didn't do any good yesterday, but today we're going to turn it around. There's my man Brady, Bill. What's up? Trish in the house. Hey, Trish. Let's make some money today. What's up, Keith? Mario? All right, you guys are ready to go. I can tell. It's going to be a lot of fun. Don't forget, want your feedback? Oldie, bring it. Tell me what you like. I'm sure I won't like it, but bring it anyways. Brady in the house. We got Gulfstream Park coming up. I played an early pick 5 over at Gulfstream Park. And this is what I did. I had the 9 and 4 in here. And then I only had the 1 and 2. I didn't have the Scotty long shot. And they let this horse just crawl up front. Did anybody else see the race? I know Brady did. Justin did. And they let this horse crawl. That was the only race I lost. And this thing paid. And I had this, by the way, 8 times. And look what this thing paid. Not there. For 50 cents, it paid $24.19. And my single won. I singled. This might be a good sign for all of us today, because I singled the 6 horse when the 5 was the favorite. But the way I did that was, I'm looking at this. Here's the way I had looked at this. Second off the layoff. They're coming from a position of not power, right? Because the horse is not doing well. So all of a sudden you're just dropping the horse. I like to try to beat horses like that, where this horse was at least competitive against better horses. And so that was an easy decision for me, and the 5 didn't even run good. So whenever you're seeing something like that, so that was an easy decision. Like, look, this horse's form is terrible. Hence the drop. And then you come over and you look at the 6 horse competing against better, drops in class and wins the race. Won easily as well. That was a huge exacta. Did you guys see that 63 to 1 shot come in second? That exacta paid $154. I couldn't have that, though. I mean, sometimes it's just things you just cannot see, and this is one of them. Yeah, if you're playing any kind of golf tournament or anything like that, you definitely want to bring Brady. By the way, vodka lemonade, Pat, that's like one of my favorite drinks. Kettle One and lemonade. The problem with that is it goes down so damn smoothly. Whew. I don't know, Oldie. If we agree on a horse, is that good or bad? I don't know. Good to see everybody, though. All right. Hopefully we can have some good energy today. So let's all bring it. I'll lead the way. Vodka lemonade sound. I have vodka in the house, but I don't have any lemonade. Anyways, all right, let's get out to Gulfstream Park race number 8. I want you guys' opinions as well. Pick 5. So let's do a $60 pick 5. It's singling the 9. By the way, this if you look and you want to do this, look at this horse 3 and 4 back, won 2 races in a row, then jumps up to a 60 group. Okay, got bet some, tired. lugged, throw it out, then lunged at the start, throw that race out. I mean, probably in the exotics anyways, I don't think you're beating the 9. I really don't. I don't think you're beating the 9 at all. But I think the 1 could be in the money. But I do think the 9's a good single. No, the Arnold Palmer is the tea and lemonade. Something magical. I did like this horse. The 3 horse, the 3 horse though deserves to be added as well, probably. So I'm going to add the 3, lock that in here, lock that. Crumb Bun. This ran a pretty good race last time out. Interesting, huh? How the system is using the 3 and the 7, but not using, so it's using the win percentages is what it's doing. I'm going to add the 1 and the 6 here, lock that, and then regenerate. So we got 2 minutes before this race here. So it's spreading out, but I thought maybe this 4 horse was a single. Let's see. Went gate to wire last time out against a 70 group. Is there any other speed in here? The 3 horse is pretty fast. 6 horse is tactical. I don't look at this. EE morning. This horse Tiger Blood is 4-1 in the morning line. EE morning line 20. I've never seen a horse like this win, just so you know. So, and not in the top 2, Scotty. So it's something to look at. This horse here's form is bad. 5-1 in the morning line. EE morning line's 5-1 as well. But he's not in the top 2, Scotty. Not a Scotty long shot. So horses like this are always interesting. This horse is cutting back, second off the layoff. I really don't see. I mean, this horse on the turf has earned a ton of money, but 7 years old. Edwin Gonzalez is aboard. I want to make sure we don't miss this race.
Approaching the starting gate.
Pete Aiello. Do we need to use so many horses in here? $48, $56. I mean, this is a big jump. See, you can use the SORs for this alone and know that you can't use this 5. I'm going to throw out the 7 as well. So I'll use these horses, regenerate, and see if we can. So it's a $32 play if we single the 42% in the last race. I mean, if you get any kind of long shots in between, this isn't a bad ticket for 50 cents. I'm going to suggest this ticket right here. See if we can start off good with this single. And then let's see if we can do a vertical here. I know they're at the gate. Where are we at here? All right. I'm already feeling better today. You know, I think this 1 might run good.
And the horses.
You like the 1 horse? The 1's not beating the 9.
Now post time.
But I like the 1.
Lining up and moving in. It's the 8th race, the start of today's late pick 5. The pool's going to blast over $200,000 by the time wager.
3 to 5 right now on the 9.
HP Big Hope and Chip Shape are the first 2 to go forward. Heavily favored is the outside horse, number 9, Omega Moon. Louis Russell III having a solid spring-summer season as a Misael Harami.
5 minutes to 10. Oh, I'm glad. Thanks for reminding me there. I did not see that. All right. I did. Luckily, I handicapped some of this, so we'll watch this and we'll go straight to it.
Batman colors on Silent Mischief. 3 more waiting for Wise to Listen, Memorable, and Omega Moon.
Ooh, 1 horse is acting up in the gate. I have to play. This is what the producers have to deal with right now, right? Like, because they're like, okay, when I was doing TVG, they'd be like in my ear going, okay,
Omega Moon.
Santa Anita takes priority over this, right? Should we switch over? Should we stay here? They have to make these decisions on the fly all the time. It's not easy, but probably would stay here for this since they're in the gate right now. Let's see if the 9 can break good out of that gate. Not the best post position to be, but the horse has tactical speed.
They're off.
Broke good.
Okay beginning for Omega Moon with tons of gold moving to challenge and HP Big Hope. Silent Mischief away in the top flight, and St. Leonard won't be far away as they scrimmage for early supremacy. Omega Moon finds his feet to challenge HP Big Hope for the lead.
I mean, he really enhanced.
Third. Silent Mischief is fourth, followed by Memorable. Deep on the course in tons of gold. Blue colors of St. Leonard nearest the inside. They're about 4 lengths off the lead. A gap of another 4 lengths to St. Benevolence. And a long way behind is Chip Shape. 25 seconds for a very reasonable opening quarter. Mario Fuentes and HP Big Hope making the face.
I mean, that's what the jockey, whoever the jockey on the 9 is, that's what they wanted. They really wanted to chase somebody. You could tell because he had an easy lead and he decided to just give that up and let the 5 go. And, you know, maybe he knows the horse and maybe that's what the horse wanted. There really is the 2 horse on the rails coming a little bit, but there's really, maybe the 6 is being asked though.
Big Hope in a bid to make all. He leads by a neck. The big favorite Omega Moon turning up the heel.
I would say the 2 horse is the one, but the 2 horse is not getting a good trip right now, sitting on the rail.
Diaz still has hold of him while waiting to make a move. Wise to listen, just going up and down. Memorable's
now he gets an opening on the rail, so it's going to be 9-2, 2-9. Hopefully the 9 can hold on, but he's going to the outside, so he feels like it. He actually was riding very patient.
There's an eighth of a mile to go. Omega Moon tackled by St.
So 2 is going to beat the 9, it looks like, unless the 9 can come back there, but he's not going to. St. Lawrence, 2-9, 2-9-6. All right, let's get out to Santa Anita. Horse had good form. Nice second place finish last time out at this level. 1 never ran. All right, let's get out to Santa Anita.
Been working with next shares on the training track and
all right, pick 5
as well. However, I prefer the other bolters in here to Tragonal by one of the hottest stallions in Europe right now, Mamas.
I thought the 5 horse could be a single. I'm going to throw that out there right now, but I like the 2 as well. I didn't like the 3 and 4, so I'm going to go away from the system here.
Yes, it wasn't a very flattering race, but she ran without.
I did think that this horse was a single as well on the second leg.
About an 8-month layoff, so now she's had.
I thought the 1 horse had a huge look,
and I think that she looked good as she comes out here onto the grass course. The horse that got a major warm up was Plum Sexy. You heard Zoe Cadman talking with Doug O'Neill.
I thought this race was wide open,
and certainly they've done everything to make sure this filly will be sharp coming out of the gate with the warm-up that she had. Risen Lady in here, I put her underneath for the trifecta spot. I think it's Baltus's race to lose. Good luck.
All right, so that's the ticket, $60.
It's post time.
Actually, I like the 9. Hold on here. This last race is a wide open race. Okay, I'm going to recommend this $75 ticket.
Goes in. Plum Sexy and style.
You don't like the 5? I really like that 5. I mean, the only blemish that the horse had is in a grade 1.
And they're off. Plum Sexy is very fast away from the gate. So is Risen Lady at the rail. Jibber Jabber is close up and now backing off. Style Dome moves up to claim 3rd. Tetragonal in between horses on hold. Jibber Jabber and Thrump's Dream, who was off just a step slowly at the back of what's turned into a very compact field. As Risen Lady tries to slow things down on the front end. Tetragonal is a clear-cut 2nd. At the rail, Plum Sexy is 3rd, 3 lengths off the lead. Then Style Dome in 4th.
I was extremely impressed with the 5 horses race last time out.
5 lengths covers the field. Onto the backstretch they go. and it's Risen Lady by a length and a half, pursued intently by Tetragonal.
I mean, 4 is a decent horse,
Length and a half plus
but I think that
six
5 is
and a
just a
half
different
Style
class.
Dome in fourth. Thrump's Dream and Jibber Jabber still together at the back of the field with less than a half mile to go. And Risen Lady continues to show the way. A length and a half to Tetragonal.
I'd love to see the 5 win, because then maybe that's going to tell me that I'm seeing things pretty good.
Thrump's Dream inching up closer now. Yellow Cap as they start to close in on the front runner. And Jibber Jabber. They're midway around the far turn. Risen Lady with plenty of company. Tetragonal up alongside. Style Dome 3 wide. Thrump's Dream on the outside. Has to go wide, but only 2 lengths off the lead. Loses just a touch of ground as they straighten up. Jibber Jabber is coming now and finds a seam there in the final furlong. Here comes Jibber Jabber after Tetragonal. Tetragonal, the new leader, has to hold off Jibber Jabber. Risen Lady back to third. Tetragonal is full of run. And Tetragonal scores by 3/4.
5-1-4.
Fired big, but was
5-1-4.
second best. Then it was Risen Lady.
So I'm looking back at my notes. So you can see big look on the 1. 2 was a hard read for me, so I wasn't leaving them out. And then I thought the 5 horse was a possible single. You got that 5-1, Keith? Nice. All right, we got our first boom, first of many. Ganesh, hello. What's up, Greg? Did Len Ragusan pass? I'm sorry to hear that. I used the sheets for a couple of years. You singled that 5, Scott? Nice. You guys are listening. That's good. I love it. I cut that too close, didn't I? Yeah, I probably shouldn't have gone to Gulfstream Park and spent a little bit more time on that. Sorry, guys. Okay, let's get out to Golden Gate Fields. All right. I thought the 1's a single. I don't love the rail, but I think the horse is much better than the rest of the field. You know, and these are the risks you have to take. You know, to be honest, if I lose the race, I don't care. It sucks sometimes, you know, because I give you guys a single, and if it doesn't win, believe me, you guys probably already know this about me. It drives me freaking crazy. But if I'm being honest with myself, I didn't feel like the 6 was even in contention with the 1. But the 6 gets a better post. So I can't waver. I got to stick with it. I thought this race was wide open. Obviously, the system did as well. I thought this was a 2-horse race between the 2 and the 5. So this horse has been kind of disappointing for me. In a way that if you look here, broke very slow, rushed up against a 50 group. And then the fact that the horse lost, I thought, okay, it's okay. But then comes back and loses while having the lead. So what I'm starting to gather from this horse is this horse needs to clear early against an easier group. And that last race was an easier group than this race. The horse did not get the lead last time out. And sometimes that'll happen with cheaper horses, not this horse being cheap, but others at 5 furlongs, because it's just, you've got to be fast, right? Hey, Linda. Oh, thanks for tuning in. I appreciate that. I'm definitely feeling better than I was yesterday. So a hard one, like, you know, and I haven't looked at the pace. You have first-time starters. You don't know how fast they are. It appears. So a lot of times you'll want to see if a horse is fast, look at the gate works. It does appear that the 8 horse could be faster and be a little bit sneaky here. Great trainer and jockey. Kevin Roscoe's a very good jockey. And Andy Mathis, 20%. That speaks for itself. But look at the May 2nd work. 17 of 69, 48, and so 48 and 4 essentially. And that's from the gate. What's up, Justin? I know, it's good to have you aboard. What's up, Josh? It doesn't yet, Josh. We're going to have a mock race that will take into consideration track bias. Right now, the system does not judge pace or trip at all. Not yet. It will, though. Next couple of months, there's a ton of stuff coming, as I told you guys yesterday. So if the 1 gets a good trip in the first race, the 1's winning. The 6 is the favorite right now. If this continues, I'm betting the 1 to win. So just give me 8 to 5, 3 to 2. That's all I need. I don't care. And then we got to hope for a good trip. At least there's not a ton of horses in the race, so maybe we could get lucky. So I didn't like the Scotty long shot in that race. So let's see what happens if it adds a horse. So it doesn't. All right. Losing ground, got a 48 group. Now going on the turf. And look, this is, you have to look for this. There was one yesterday that Brady pointed out to me. And you really want to look right here. If you're looking at Handy View, look here and then look up here, right, to see what the difference is. So you can see this horse, you know, is a 7-point difference to the positive. That's a good sign. Just one, albeit against an easier group, but a horse to look at. 5 to 1 on the E morning line as well. Now this horse, I mean, this is just a money burner. When I look at this horse, like this is the, I mean, this horse is going to get bet 2 to 1 on the morning line. I definitely want to see what the EE morning line is, 9 to 5. That could mean fair value. It also could mean that that's what it thinks the off odds are going to be, right? But I know this horse has some class, but he's not been running in those races, and he could be a money burner. And now I mean, this horse is dropping in for a tag, it appears, possibly for the first time, at least in a long time. So it makes me like the 1 even that much more. And here's another one, right? That just keeps on losing ground. I think the 1 could be a single. All right, that's what I'm going to recommend right there. Where's there a delay? Oh, at Belmont. All right. 9 minutes before the first race of Golden Gate Field. Don't forget, we've got the Golden Hour today, daily double, as well as the pick 4. Also, there's a promotion for the Golden Hour pick 4 for up to $10 where you get your money back if you lose. Okay. So obviously later on in the card, but don't forget that promotion. What's up, Angela? I don't, when's the last time we saw you? We've missed you. Are you cheating on us? I don't remember seeing you lately. I mean, this could be, that's okay. Better late than never, as they say. This horse has burned a lot of money. And now that was a 44 group like we talked about. I just can't single this horse. This 3 horse is really intriguing to me. And look at what this horse has done on turf. Hasn't been on turf in a while, but this horse has done very well on turf. All right, we got to get this ticket down. I know it's a little expensive for you guys, for some of you. I have to take out one horse here. Who am I going to take out? So a horse like the 6 horse, right? Look at this. 5-2 on the morning line, but 6-1 on the EE morning line. I'm telling you guys, these horses rarely win. I don't know what it is, but they just don't. So you can, especially on your horizontals, you can save some money this way by looking at the EE morning line. Now this horse could win, but you have, if you're going to make any money on your horizontal plays, you have to take chances like this. You absolutely have to. And you know, I mean, believe me, on my biggest scores in my pick sixes, I've left 6-5, 7-5 morning line favorites out. And I didn't even have the EE morning line at that time. That's the only way you can make any money. So we can get the ticket down to $60 by throwing out that 6 horse that the EE morning line doesn't like. And then the 1 horse is going to be very dangerous up front in the last race, in the 5th race, last leg. And the 3 horse is kind of an interesting horse. If that one won, that would pay a lot. So, and then in leg 3, we've got basically 83% chance of winning. We're spread out here. I mean, we look pretty good. So we got to get by this first race. All right, that's the ticket. Good. I was wondering, Angela. I was wondering, where has Angela been? Loyalty is a really big thing with me. Isn't like somebody that's loyal very attractive? Don't you love like a loyal person? I mean, it means a lot of things, I get it, but like just somebody that's just loyal in general is very attractive. All right, do I have any money in my account? All right, a little bit. All right, Golden Gate Fields, 5 minutes before race number 1. Oh, you've just been lurking. All right, so you're one of those. All right. I feel you. 1 with all, with 2-5. I love this 1 horse in this race. Please get a good trip. What, you don't find loyalty attractive? You're loyal to your Scotch, Cindy? Bill, the only thing you find attractive is weed. That's it. By the way, I did see your private message. I'm sorry I haven't got back to you yet. I've literally not had 2 seconds. Plus, I've been traveling so much. I literally, after the show yesterday, I passed out. And I got invited to go out with some fun people last night too, and I said no, and they were disappointed. This Fort Lauderdale area where I live in Las Olas is really a lot of fun. I could be too old for it, actually. All right, what am I trying to do here? I want to find an exacta. I bet the 1 to win. Who's going to be second? Anybody have a strong opinion? Snoozy Susie. You wouldn't call yourself attractive, or I shouldn't call myself attractive. Which one is it? I think the 7 horse, the Scotty Longshot, could rebound. That was a poor effort last time out against a weaker field. I don't know what happened. Maybe didn't get a good trip. Sometimes the treble line doesn't tell the story. But if you look at the race before that against 9 other horses, this horse got second against a 46 group at this same distance. So I don't know that I'm a bounce type of person and believe in bounces, but that was off of a long layoff on April 16th and maybe bounced, came back soon. Now gets a really good trip. So I'm going to say one, 7. Wager. 7 is sneaky, huh? I pressed wager. Come on now. Oh, I guess I need to click on a track. Golden Gate Fields. If you've never been up to Golden Gate, it's really beautiful. $200 exacta, 1-7. And then we got to come back with the trifecta, right? This one is 4 to 5 right now. Come on now. How much are you guys betting? 1-7. I think we're going to get a long shot for third. I'm going to go 1-7-4-5. I'm just going to try to beat the 6 altogether. Why not? $6 to 5 right now. Boca, yeah, not too far from me. The 5 horse, Cindy, you like a little bit? 25 to 1. All right. I hope you're right. It's my friend Peter Lurie.
Field of 4, but we got a really nice group here.
We do have a nice group of classy horses, and in
He's
fact,
so
we're
good.
standing by with the pilots.
I could listen to Peter all day.
Zoe Cadman with Mike Smith, who will be riding as time goes by. Zoe.
Thanks so much, Pete. As you mentioned here with Hall of Famer Mike Smith. Mike, you're 1 to 9. You're drawn on the outside. How do you approach this kind of race?
I just let it come natural, really. She's naturally quick, so I'll let her come out of there and get in that big, pretty stride of hers and just see where that puts us. If doesn't necessarily have to be on the lead, but if it is, it is.
When you're riding a 1 to 9 shot, how would you approach the race, say, if you were drawn on the inside?
So when I was in Pimlico, me and Brady and Justin were sitting at dinner with everybody, having a good time, and Mike Smith came up and started talking to us. So we started asking him about his horse in the Preakness, and he was being coy and everything. And then somebody said, "Yeah, you should see the EquinEdge program." He says, "Oh, I'd be interested in seeing that." He goes, "Do you have a card?" He asked me, he goes, "Do you have a card?" I'm like, "I have no card." I mean, Mike Smith comes up, wants my card, empty. Note to self, always carry EquinEdge cards. All right, they're at the gate. Even money right now. I didn't make my day, unfortunately, Cindy, because I fell in love with that 10 horse. I should have known better. Of course, the Scotty Longshot wins, which did make my day.
Runners sprint 5 furlongs to kick off our card today, and also kicking off the early pick 5 with the low 14% takeout every day here at Golden Gate.
I know, Gary. I'm like digging in my pockets. I got nothing, Mike.
To the inside post as loaded. Ashley Beautiful, post position number 3. Ardrea, post position number 4 coming up. Lovely Hussar will be next.
I would love to see the 1 horse get the lead. I don't know if the 1 horse is fast enough, but I would love it. I know.
Two back. Bullmageddon about to take her spot. She is currently even money on the board. Bullmageddon 2-1, now 8-5 for number one winning appeal. Of course, those odds could change in the late stages.
All right, so the 6 horse just got hammered.
Still working with her behind the gate. Bullmageddon goes.
That's true, Bill.
Snoozy Susie to the
With promo code, QR codes, we're working on that.
Here she is, Snoozy Susie.
We're gonna bribe you guys to start spreading the word.
She's in the gate. We're ready to go in the opener. We're off and running at Golden Gate Fields, having to take up Ashley Beautiful.
Broke good.
After the start. Lovely Hussar up top with.
Come on, go. Don't play games. Go.
Much better beginning today.
Go.
And she's up on the pace as well, winning appeal on the inside, strides forward, leads narrowly from Lovely Hussar and Bullmageddon in the 3 path, about a half length back, a length and a half to the last 3 who line up. Snoozy Susie, Ashley Beautiful, and Ardrea. They're packed up around the forward turn. There's 2 pairs of 3 here, and on the inside, winning appeal has a narrow lead. Bullmageddon turning up the pressure, 3 wide between horses. Lovely Hussar sent along. 3 runners across the track. On the far outside, Snoozy Susie caught deep, trying to produce a bid from towards the back of the pack. Ardrea drops out down the lane. Bullmageddon has her head in front now, winning appeal back in second. Lovely Hussar can't keep up.
Oh,
Snoozy
come on.
Susie
No one. Come on, come back.
16 to go, just under a hand ride, leads the way.
That was all post.
Bullmageddon at even money breaks the maiden, a length and a quarter clear. Winning appeal second. Lovely Hussar holds third. Snoozy Susie fourth.
Gosh. All right, back to the drawing board. What else are you gonna do? Gosh. It was 100% that post. The horse was feeling pressure the entire time. The 6 is just sitting a clear trip. Ugh. All right. Small boom. All right. Gulfstream Park, race number 9. All right, all we can do is move on. Eight furlong starter allowance, mares 4 and up. And I mean, this horse is really consistent, the Scotty Longshot. I'm kind of surprised that this horse is not getting any love. 8 horse, speed horse, sugar fix, 52%. Plus draws a 9 hole. Don't like the 2. I don't like the 7. I think the race is between these horses. going to narrow it down a little bit. Oh, I think the 5 can win, but it's not a single. This is such a huge drop for the 2, so I would probably just suggest using the 2 as a single. I mean, there is not much in here. I don't, you know, I think that's what you'd have to do. It could pay decent though. All right, we've got 7 minutes to race number 2 at Santa Anita. So far, 2 second-place finishes on key horses. Ugh. All right. You have to get those key horses. I mean, you just have to get them. Eight, 9, 3, 5, 8, 9 with 1, 3, 6, 7 with 3, 4, 6, 9 with 2. Now, for those of you who can play more, there was something about this 6-horse Starry Hope I liked a little bit. I'm just going to include that, okay? But I think the 2 is a single. But if you can play more, maybe add the 6. Okay. And then a trifecta box in here possibly of 3, 5, 8, 9. They are stepping onto the turf course. For a vertical, let's go.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time.
You know, I kind of like this 3-horse a little bit.
Start of the late pick 4, 7 to
Because
5
I think this horse is
the
tactical, where
outside
some of these
Superfecta.
horses seem to need to be forwardly placed.
Safi Joseph Jr.
Kind of like this 3.
5 to 2 in the second choice.
3 over
Steady money
5,
for
8, 9
3,
possibly.
Like a queen. She's down to 3 to 1 here.
Trifecta.
Zodiac Princess taking her spot in the gate. The last 2 up, Djibouti Kaba and Sugar Fix. Sugar Fix, Edgard Zayas drawn the outside gate, will complete the line. They're at the post. And they're off. The gray Djibouti Kaba, quick off the blocks, and she moves over to the rail and leads a length and a quarter. Sugar Fix, who comes away a joint second alongside Classical Magic. 3 back to Looking Like a Queen. Then it's Zodiac Princess. She's third last. Second last is Something Magical. The trailer is Vitame. The leader is Djibouti Kaba. Djibouti Kaba around the turn on top by almost 2 now from Classical Magic in second. Zayas took the
Djibouti
Sugar Fix
Kaba.
in hand to race about 6 or 7 lengths off.
It's pretty fast, 22 and 4.
At the inside and Looking Like a Queen. Then Zodiac Princess and Something Magical. The trailer is Vitame. Down the backstretch they go. We're inside 5 furlongs from home. Djibouti Kaba and Edwin Gonzalez aggressive so far. They lead by a length and a half. Classical Magic is now second. Sugar Fix begins to tighten in third. Looking Like a Queen is there. Fourth for Camacho. 2 better than Zodiac Princess. Then back to Something Magical and still nothing from Vitame. 45-2 for a strong half mile as they round the far turn. Zayas moving right now on Sugar Fix. She's up into second and going after Djibouti Kaba. Looking Like a Queen's on her back while fourth, and they move to the top of the stretch. The 3 favorites have it to themselves. Quarter of a mile from home, Djibouti Kaba fights to hold it. Sugar Fix right alongside second, Looking Like a Queen now third. At the rail in Classical Magic as they straighten for the drive. Sugar Fix now overhauls Djibouti Kaba with 1/8 of a mile more to get. Down the center and Looking Like a Queen. Late run from Zodiac Princess. 16th to go. Sugar Fix driven out. Djibouti Kaba, Zodiac Princess, and Looking Like a Queen. It's Sugar Fix in front. Sugar Fix wins by a length and a half.
9-7-8.
Zodiac Princess surging at Djibouti Kaba. Looking Like a Queen.
9-7-8. All right, Santa Anita Park, race number 2. I mean, it's 5-4 cold in my mind. I mean, there's no money here. We can, I know Cindy said she's going to try to beat the 5, but I just don't see it. I do think that the 4 horse is a nice horse, but nothing to the caliber as this 5. Second off the layoff for the 4, and ran good first time out against an easy group. And this horse was facing some nice horses. But look who the trainer is. Look who the trainer is. Man, I mean, yeah, it's something you have to consider. You know, on paper, the 5 is much better than the 4. That being said, with everything going on, who knows?
It was an allowance race. I don't think she stands up to the test of as time goes by in CC. They certainly appear the class in this particular race. But as time goes by, a big filly, if she is able to establish the pace in here, I think she will be extremely tough. She was in a gallop on May 15th when she worked, passing the wire, just asked very slightly and responded on the gallop out. She looks like she's coming into the race in great form.
I mean, 5-4-3 trifecta, not going to pay anything.
Dual grade 1 winner. I saw her work on the 8th of May. She was outside of Rushy, very smooth. She finished up under a good hold, finishing up in 47-2, only asked as well on the gallop out. So this should be an extremely good race between CC and as time goes by. 4 horses.
This is a match race.
Very smartly toward the gate. A lot of class here in these 4 fillies and mares. Best of luck in the Santa Maria Stakes.
The horses have reached the starting gate for the Grade 2 Santa Maria Stakes. This T in Kent Desormo coming up. Miss Stormy D is next. Cece, as time goes by, they're in the gate. And they're off in the Santa Maria. Miss Stormy D is going to the front as time goes by, secures second. This T on the inside of Cece, who now moves into third. So they go to the 7/8 pole, and it's Miss Stormy D showing the way. Leads it by a length and a half to as time goes by in second. CC kept in the clear third.
A lot of times in these
at the rail,
small
4
fields,
lengths
it's a
off
jockey's
the lead.
race.
Miss Stormy D, who continues to show the way by a length and a half. As time goes by, second by the same margin. CC is in third, and 2 more back to this T. They have 5/8 of a mile to go in the Santa Maria Stakes. And it's Juan Hernandez and Miss Stormy D in front by a length. Mike Smith has the heavy favorite as time goes by, right to her, getting closer now. And 2 more back to CC in third, who's 3 in front of this tee. They head toward the 3/8 pole. Miss Stormy D, as time goes by, cruises right by her though. And as time goes by, takes command. CC is now asked to go after the leader. Another 4 to this tee. They have 5/16 of a mile to run. As time goes by, leads by a half length.
I never suspected this 2-horse would be this close.
Running a good race behind horses. Miss Stormy D at the rail. They're at the top of the stretch. As time goes
Look at
by,
this too.
This tee running the race of her life in the second. On the inside, Miss Stormy D. CC
Unbelievable.
Final furlong. As time goes by.
Wow.
This tee.
This dude's going to win this race.
This tee trying to get to as time goes by, who leads by a half length. As time goes by, or this tee. As time goes by, this tee. Here's the line. Photo finish noses up and down. As time goes by, and this tee.
Oh my gosh. Where'd that come from? No, the 5 got the head bob. Wow. Insane.
It's a photo finish in the Santa Maria.
Four was disappointing. I don't even have any words as to what just happened here. Like how this 2-horse just did this. Ooh, that's closer than I thought, actually. Watch the 2 get the head bob now. Oh, that is. I hate that we're even talking about Lasix right now, to be honest with you. Like, it shouldn't even be a conversation. It's just ridiculous, you know? Gosh. I mean, there's so many other factors we have to deal with, and now we got to deal with this bullshit. They're going to lose so many handicappers. They are. I mean, 2 gets the head bob. Right there, you can see the 5 horses' heads in front. And I'm going to call the 5. I'm still going to call the 5. If you want the 2, Cindy. All right. I think the 5 won. I think the best you've got, Cindy, is a dead heat. One more head bob though. One more, and it was the 2 all day.
As time goes by was first. 2 this tee second. 3 Miss Stormy D third, and 4 CC fourth. 5, 2, 3, 4.
Wow. Go 9. I feel like last race over at Pimlico, we try to get it in, but we've only got 9 minutes to Golden Gate. So, but I feel like I got a feel for this track when I was there over for the Preakness. 57% Crystallology. Fergal Lynch, who got disqualified, which was, I thought, a crappy call earlier in the day. Aboard the 5 horse. That was a terrible call. The inside horse was going nowhere. 57%. Thank you, Steve. All right, Pimlico race number 9. We'll look at this and see. This horse has shown speed, gets easier, but just stops. Horses like this are really scary to back. Oh, this is a crazy hard race. All right. We're just going to go to Golden Gate Fields. All right, let's get out to Golden Gate. All right, so I did think the race was wide open. I don't know that Mike could have done anything different, Sancho. I don't know. I mean, Mike has been riding his best, but I don't know that he could have done anything different there. I really don't. So the 5-horse Soul Prodigy, 2-1 right now, and got easier last time out, 5.5 furlongs. Now got second, but they were stopping, and you know that because this horse was 1.5 lengths at the stretch in 4th place and ends up getting second. So somebody was stopping, but did run better once he dropped in class. Now, this horse is interesting because the horse was 3.5 lengths back against a 54 group, 3 races back, then went longer, showed speed going longer on both those. I think the 2 is extremely interesting. Also has 36%. So the trainer's 2%, but I do think the 2 horse is a horse you have to look at carefully. Big Irish Eyes, 34% or 34 on the SOR here, and 1 and barely got up. Then didn't run against a 56 group. I think that, and this horse has no speed. It's not my favorite. Only 3% as well. I think the E-Morning line is no bueno too, 6-1. Yeah, I'm gonna say no on the 6. 3-horse. I know that the 4-horse Rip Wheeler, I watched the video. This horse is very fast, but just stopped. This 1 horse did get a perfect trip last time out against an easier group, but did do it fairly easily. This horse has a lot of speed. I didn't care for the 3. I kind of like the 2 horse here. They reminisce over you. I know that the 4 is going to probably be on the lead. But I think the distance favors the 1 or the 5. The 5 beat that horse fair and square last time out because they were stopping. It's one of the reasons why I like the 2. 125. I don't know if it'll pay anything, but I like maybe a 125 exacta or trifecta. Here's the pick 4. Three minutes before this race here at Golden Gate. I do think the 5 horse is the horse to beat. You know, the 4 could carry, you know, I'm looking at this 4 horse and there's really no speed to go with the 4. 5 is somewhat tactical, but the 4 is very fast. Now, I know they're stretching out, so some would probably bet against the 4, but I'm kind of thinking maybe the 4 might be okay. As far as a vertical goes, maybe something like 5-4 on the exacta or trifecta. I'm going to do a 5-4 exacta. And then I'm going to do a trifecta. 5 with 1, 2 with 4. That'll be like my backup. All right, Brady and Justin are text. What are they upset about? Hold on here. Irad just let his brother pass.
And the red light is flashing on the starting gate at Golden Gate Fields. The runners have made their way to the gate for race number 2.
He always does. I don't know why people like are surprised by this. All right, they're going in the gate 8-5 right now on the 5 horse. Irad does that all the time. He just does.
They reminisce over.
Hard to play races that when he's in the same race with his brother.
Prince on the Run coming up, post position number 3.
I'm also on the wrong side too, Cole. 4 should have a very easy lead here.
Prince on the Run is loaded.
5 looks fantastic.
Soul Prodigy.
2 to 1. The 1 horse is getting bet
5, 2 back. Big Irish
as your
Eye
favorite at the moment.
to the outside post. And after Big Irish Eyes, Arcadian Forest.
And there's your favorite right now, the 1.
To the inside. Goes in. Big Irish Eyes has as well, and we're ready to go.
I'm guessing the 4 will be 2 lengths in front early.
And they're off.
Actually, really had a bad start.
They Reminisce Over You, who goes right to the lead from the word go. Soul Prodigy not far off. Behind horses, Rip Wheeler right there in third, tugging a little bit with Arcadian Forest on the inside. He's relaxed. Another length back to Big Irish Eyes and Prince on the Run. Those 2 are trailing 4 lengths off.
So you definitely, no matter what happens with this 4, you want to put a note on the 4 for next time. And look at the jockey. I mean, the horse wants to go, but he's got really nowhere to go.
Tracking in second. Arcadian Forest on the inside, still third. Rip Wheeler's at a tough time of it today. Has to tap on the brakes, hitting the far turn runoff of Heels. Shuffle back to fourth. Big Irish Eyes is joining him. And 5 back to Prince on the Run. Retreats to the back of the field and losing ground. Coming to the quarter pole, they Reminisce Over You with a quarter mile to go. He's a net clear of Soul Prodigy. A lot closer in second. These 2 square off coming off the turn. Arcadian Forest is third. The others have got to pick it up as they come down the lane. They Reminisce Over You. Opens up once again, a length and a half, 2 lengths on the outside. Arcadian Forest putting in a strong late rally. It's They Reminisce Over You with a 16th to go. He's still clear, drifting in a little bit, but he will win. They Reminisce.
I mean, we had the horses.
Win it by 2 lengths.
2 and 5.
Arcadian Forest second. Soul Prodigy third. Big Irish Eyes checks in 4.
2-1-5. Top win percentage, 36%. Very chalky. Had the top 3 horses. I thought the 1 horse, Blue Balloon, let me get that in there right now. I thought this horse is going to run better than what appears. I mean, the top win percentages are 26% only. I didn't even really like the Scotty Longshot, the 4. Hernandez off to ride the 1 after 2 straight wins. So that's interesting. Top GSR, both the 1 and the 5. Pratt gets off of the 5 to ride the 6 horse, who's getting bet. Feathers, who's been off of a layoff. The 2 fits here. The 2 fits very strongly here. Throughout that last race, that was too tough. It's a wide open race, really weird race. How about Juan Hernandez? 50% in 8 tries, 4 wins with Sean McCarthy, their jockey trainer combination. Abel Cedillo, Peter Miller. So, I mean, you could take a chance, you know, not play too much. What's up, Chris? All right, let's go back there real quickly. All right, so Steve is asking, yeah, Steve. So basically you have the win percentage algorithm, and then you have the top two Scotty picks, which is a separate algorithm. And then you have the Scotty long shot, which is a separate algorithm. Okay, so, and that's what it is. Yeah, so the win percentages had it correct. If you did a trifecta for 12 bucks, let's see what it uses. That's what it would have given. 1, 2, 5, 6 with 2, 5 with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, I take that back. Let me clear this. Clear all positions. So some of the algorithms will use, so it's singling the 5. I would have added the 2 and the 1 and then regenerated and would have lost. I mean, you could have done, I mean, it's not going to pay anything, but you could have done 1, 2, 5 with 1, 2, 5. I mean, that's what we used, and then done that, but it's not going to pay anything. I mean, small field, all favorites. I mean, actually, the trifecta paid way more than I thought, actually. $37.40 is pretty great. So hopefully that helps. You know, hey, Chris, I didn't play it last night. I literally went to bed after the show. I was so tired. Yeah, that's how tired I was. Just, you know, and I've not been playing that much. I did really well at Pimlico. I did well, held my own. But, you know, you've got to have racing luck too. Like I've been, like on the show, especially on the show, like my singles have been missing, right? So you've got to win those. And when you don't, it just like sucks the air out of it, you know, and that's all that's been happening. So that's been kind of a bummer for me. So we got Santa Anita in race number 3. We've got coming up in 9 minutes. We've got Gulfstream Park race number 10. So that's not a good note. All right, jumps aboard. No big deal. Okay. Oh, you went 4 or 6? Really? Oh, don't you hate that? Horses like this throw me off, like the 7, because this horse comes back, been kind of just slow start. It did have a slow start here. Actually, this horse is pretty consistent. And then, but this is a way tougher field and won easily last time out, but this is much tougher. The E morning line, Dan, every scenario is so different, right? So, like this, the morning line on this one was 9-2. The E morning line is 2-1. So it depends if you're playing a vertical or you're playing a horizontal. But I mean, obviously the morning line odds maker was off on this 9-2, right? So the horse is better than that. It's also saying that the 2 horse is better than it looks. 5-1 compared to 8-1. Morning line 2-1. That's where the horse is. 6-1, and what I don't see the 7 to 2 in the morning line, but 6-1 the E morning line. Usually these horses don't win. Usually don't win. This horse has been off for a while. It looks to be honestly, from what I'm seeing, it looks like chalk here. Looks like the 1 and 3. They just look like the 2 horses in what doesn't look like a very strong race. What's up, Anthony? So I like 1 and 3, and then I think the 2 horse could be in the money. By the way, when you see a 6 furlong race and then you see you got to know that they're not the same. Okay, you're talking about 1 furlong longer. So, look at the breeding, look at the GSR, that type of thing, but just know they're not the same. This 5 horse, 3 back against a 66 group, going 6 furlongs, ran good, got up late, then went to a grade 3, throw that out, didn't run. Actually showed some speed for a while. That's a good sign. Then comes back and runs a good race. Now gets 7 furlongs. One time it went 7 furlongs. It was against a 66 group and didn't run good. And it's not getting bet. Oh, that's awesome, Anthony. Thank you for that. Yeah, the gear came out really good. You can actually go to EquinEdge.com and check out the gear. It's good. So yeah, I think it's 1-3, 1-3 with 2, probably something like that. There they go.
Saguaro Row moving through at the inside. Starship Dallas on the far outside, then Sky Chaser, Toneless Shape, and Don't Get Cozy last to begin as they complete the opening 1/8 of a mile. Down at the rail, it's Saguaro Row and Paco Lopez tugging and now in front, 3 parts of the lane.
Sometimes you can strangle a horse too much. Remember we were talking yesterday about the bit and the horse is fighting against the bit? Well, you could be dealing with a situation here like right now with the 1. I mean, he was fighting the horse the entire time. And the horse is on the inside feeling pressure the entire time, on top of fighting against the bit. This is the type of horse that wins next time out.
Number is in the hunt, 3 wide third. Crumbun is there 4th to the outside. Don't Get Cozy just ran by Sky Chaser. Toneless Shape.
Scotty Longshot is on the outside right now.
Meanwhile, Saguaro Road just put out
coming and making a move.
So the leader now is
third right now. 1's done. 3 never ran.
Right up alongside. 3 wide out there in Crumbun. Nobody really winding it up yet from the back as they straighten for home. Sonar with an 1/8 of a mile more to get and responding. Starship Nala is there 2nd. Don't Get Cozy moving through at the fence. Final 16th of a mile. Sonar driven out. She's 9-1 and she's clear. It's Sonar for Arundel Farm.
5, 7, 8.
Don't Get Cozy gets up for 2nd. Starship Nala.
5, 7, 8. And we this is the horse we talked about though, right? Ran good, then ran against better, throw that out, then was 64, ran good, and comes back and wins, and the favorites didn't run a lick. All right, Santa Anita race number 3. Let's do it. You like the 1 at Santa Anita? Yeah, I love the 1, Cindy. I love the 1. Oh, nice, Cole. We need the ice cold. I mean, look, the fact that, I did not like the 4, and the fact this horse isn't getting bet says a lot. 5 is the favorite now. I didn't dislike the 5. It is a top Scotty pick. It does lose Pratt, but gains Umberto. So this happened yesterday, I believe, too, where Pratt got off a horse, but Umberto was there and ended up winning the race. So it's a possibility that Pratt just chose to ride a horse for Peter Miller. But this horse has been off since September. It's a really, really tough read. There is absolutely no way of knowing what this horse is going to do unless you know the connections. But I think the 1's going to run good. The 1's the type of horse you can just put in the 1st and 2nd spots. You could do that. But I think the 5 getting bet is a positive sign for the 5. I think we're looking at 1, 2, 5 here, really.
think the idea behind this is just to keep her as relaxed as possible. She's just a little bit warm on the neck, got a little bit of a jig jog to her, but overall, I think she's really holding it together. The one disadvantage for me for her, because I really do like her, I think she's very competitive in this spot, is that she drew post 9 of 9 last time, and now she goes to the inside drawing the rail here, which I think is a disadvantage on this 6 furlong turf course. However, I do still think her form is good enough to be successful in
On
here.
looks alone, the 5 looks tremendous. Honey Jar. So I'm going to say exacta 5 over 1 and 2. I'm going to go with the 5. All right, they're at the gate.
Because she's that enthusiastic, but I think Honey Jar will be in the mix here. And Feathers was rather a question to me. Blinkers on and first time Lasix for this 3-year-old filly, but Richard Hannon knows how to get the best out of his 2-year-olds, and I think it's really tough to improve a horse after they've had a 2-year-old campaign over there with Richard Hannon. So let's see if Feathers can in fact take that step forward with trainer Peter Miller. Good luck in race number 3. Again, 3-year-old fillies in this optional $150,000 claimer.
Yeah, people are really down on Twitter with Mike Smith on that ride
Horses are at the gate. It's post time.
in the last race, but I don't know what Mike could have done, man. That poor guy's just taken so much criticism. Two looks fantastic. It looks like those 2 horses, 5 and 2, that looked the best. The one didn't look so good to me. Wow, she looks happy.
Honey Jar going in.
3, not so much.
Christmas surprise. Feathers.
Average.
They're in the gate. And they're off. Honey Jar and Christmas surprise, the first 2 out of the gate. In between them, respectfully, flashes plenty of speed and takes the lead. Feathers, who broke outward, is up and on the pace. A gap of 3 back to Nimbo Stratus and Bleu Ballon at the back of the field. Respectfully speeds to the half-mile pole. Honey Jar won't let her get away second. A length and a half to Feathers, racing on the outside of Christmas Surprise. Christmas Surprise moves up on the inside, clear-cut third. Nimbo Stratus behind that pair, tucked in traffic, 3 lengths off the lead. 2 more to Bleu Ballon. It's respectfully by a half length. Honey Jar moves to challenge second. A length to Feathers, 3 wide third. Christmas Surprise. Bleu Ballon coming from off the pace while wide. White Cap Extreme outside as the field turns for home. It's respectfully and Honey Jar head and head. Nimbo
Here comes the
Stratus
one.
on a nice trip and is finishing with a flourish and Bleu Ballon. Nimbo Stratus, Bleu Ballon. Nimbo Stratus leads 3/4 of a length. Bleu Ballon trying hard on the outside. Nimbo Stratus, a sharp victory.
215.
Bleu Ballon just missed. Honey Jar third, then it was Christmas Surprise in fourth.
Well, we've had the horses. I just can't get my bets down, but we've had the horses.
Photo finish.
$215. Do we have, what kind of horizontals do we have? This is a mess. We could do a pick 6 for Santa Anita, yeah. All right, so Golden Gate Fields race number 3. Second off the layoff. So this is not a proven loser, obviously, at this level. So dropped in class, hadn't raced since August. Phil Mickelson. Did you see the shape that Phil was in? I was shocked. I was shocked. No, we haven't done a pick 6 yet, Anthony. 3-horse Clockard Street. That was an easier group. Doesn't really like to win, but this horse likes to. This horse actually tries, right? Look at the only poor race this horse really ran was that race against that 50 SOR. That just goes to show you how powerful the SOR is. So 2 back. This is a 46 group. I think the 3-horse could be in the money. 2-horse Swanee looks really tough. Here's the thing about this horse. Now, this horse's form is not so good, but this is a drop. Actually, one in the turf last time out. Throw that out. So if you look, this horse has been running okay against better. I think the 2-horse is going to be really tough to beat based on that last effort. And then I don't like the 4. I think it could be like a 2-3 exacta or a 2-5 exacta. You could do a 2 over 3-5 trifecta. Yeah, he looks great. It's tough to do. All right, don't forget we got the golden hour pick 4, also daily double that starts at Santa Anita race number 8. Here's a pick 3 for you. It's not much, but if you get if you beat this horse here, right, the 4, which we think might be beatable, if you beat that horse and you beat the 1 horse here and the 3-horse wins, that might pay. So there's a little ticket right there for you. 4-horse field. I mean, that was a good effort last time out against a 46 group. The problem is you've got some droppers here, right? Well, the 2 and the 5 are droppers. And the 5-horse could run huge, but the problem with the 3, it doesn't have any speed. No, that's true, Pat. Brady had the 5. They had that, huh? What'd they have? Get smoking? Nice. I mean, it's really tough with a 4-horse field. Way to go. This 4-horse is getting a lot of action right now, but here's what people are seeing. They're seeing, and I put a note on this horse, Too Tough, last time out, but they're seeing a horse win by 2 lengths, 2 back. And then 4 back, they're seeing, but they don't know that that was a 42 and 44 SOR, right? So it's an opportunity for you to make money. And this horse is 7-2. And the 5 is tactical. This is 2-5-2-5. This is I think the 2 is going to win the race, but I think 2-5-3 cold. I mean, 4-horse field. I mean, it's the only way to make money. The 4 is where we're trying to be. All right, 2 minutes before this race, and then we've got 15 minutes before Gulfstream race number 11. That's the last on the card. And then Santa Anita, we've got race 4 coming up in 21 minutes. I'm just trying to figure out how we bet this. Let's see, and make any money. How about a trifecta 2-5-3? 2-5-3 cold. Try to beat the 4. Five's taking late action. I mean, the 5 can beat the 2, but the 2 is going to probably go gate to wire. I mean, I don't think anybody can go. I don't think anybody can go with the 2. I think the 2 clears and goes gate to wire, and the 5 gets up, gets a good trip on the outside, and it's either the 4 or 3 gets up for third. That's it. In the what are we alive in? The pick 4? I think we're alive to the 2 and the 5, right? Who's on the 2? Brian Pena's on the 2. Connections on the 4 are very light, 2% and 5% respectively for the jockey and trainer, or trainer and jockey. Right, we did a pick 3 too. You guys saw that, right?
And the red light is flashing on the starting gate at Golden Gate Field as the runners.
That's the pick 3.
Made their way towards the gate.
I think I'm going to play that.
3. A quartet signed on in this race with your favorite 3 to 5 being number 2 Swanee. Inherits the inside post with the scratch of number 1 Darling Demon here.
One, 3. All right.
Swanee has taken her spot in the starting gate. Here's Clotchard Street coming up. Post position number 3. 2 back. Ramon C to light. And then to the outside post, Garden in the Sky. Rounds out the group. We're ready to go. And they're off. Garden in the Sky off just a little bit awkwardly at the back of the field. Swanee from the inside going to the front from Ramon C to light, fresh off a layoff, up to challenge the leader early on. They open up 2 on Clotchard Street, and Garden in the Sky is back to last off a pretty decent and contentious pace, and the top 2 square off on the lead, and they open up. Swanee, the big.
This actually hurts the 4 horse dealing with the 2 because the 2 is better than the 4.
Outside, and they stride 5 clear of Clotchard Street. Garden in the Sky, 2 lengths behind that rival, tries to get going from the back of the field with 3 furlongs to go. They're strung out, and Swanee tries to put away Ramon C to light, having a hard time of keeping up here. Swanee going better, hits the quarter pole, opens up a length and a half. And second is Ramon C to light, not making up any ground at this point on the leader. A big space back to Clotchard Street. Garden in the Sky still well behind the front running Swanee, who hits the furlong pole. She's opened up 3 lengths. Ramon C to light left behind in second, and watches the big favorite Swanee race away. It's Swanee and Brian Pena running up the score, and she will win in a gate-to-wire performance. She's won by 5. Ramon C to light second. Garden in the Sky gets up for third. Clotchard Street was 4th to round out the group.
Two, 4, 5, 3. 5 broke in the air. All right. Our Mercedes boy, 8-1 in the morning line. Jumps on the turf for the second time, has a low GSR. I mean, this is the type of horse you want to try to beat every time. I don't care if it's getting better or not. This horse is solid. Yes, I am free. 7-2 right now. That horse, you won't get 7-2. This horse is going to need some pace, but it's got a touch of class. Ran on the dirt last time out and didn't run bad, and this horse is much better on the turf. So if you look at that last race, that was against a 70 group going 5 furlongs off of a layoff. So you would expect that the 6 horse is going to run much better here. So I like the 6 as well. Did anybody? I don't think anybody had booms on a 2 to 5 shot, Anthony. This horse barely won against a 56 group. This is going to be very tough for this horse. Plus draws that 9 post, so throw that out. And not really a fan of the 3, so I think I do think the top 2 Scotty picks are it. 7-2 and 4-1 right now as well. And these 2 horses faced each other on 4:15. Let's see how much pace is in here. No speed, no speed, no speed, no speed. It has some speed, but not as fast as the 4, I don't think. I mean, you look at the 4 horse. The 4 horse had the lead in a 5 furlong sprint against a 68 group. The thing about the 3 horse is the 3 horse can rate, but doesn't have any turf breeding. And because of the form of the horse, I can understand why people are playing it. The 4's faster than the 3, I would imagine, and the 6 horse sits a perfect trip behind the 2 of them. I think 6 is the horse to beat, unless the 4 clears easy. You like the 5s. Okay, let's take a look, Cole. So if you look at the SORs, the 5 horse is really moving up in class. Looks good on paper, but look at the strength of race. Look at the horses this horse has been facing in comparison to like the 4. Look at that. 72, 68, 64, 70, 5 horse, 48, 52, 48, 56. I mean, this is a big move up in class, Cole. Big move up in class. Look, the 4 horse has run 8 times this surface and distance, won 5 races, 2 seconds, 199,000. The 5 horse is showing its class, only earned 39,000 with 8 starts. See what I mean? Big difference in class here. I think this can only be the 4 and the 6. I mean, maybe the 3, but the 3 has no turf breeding at all. At all. I think that'll hurt the 3. I just think the form on paper is making people bet the 3. Scotty long shot makes sense. What's up, Spence? We don't show the weights right now on the jockeys, Pat. We will eventually, but we don't show that yet. No, no question. The horse's form is phenomenal, no question, right? But the SORs are an amazing tool, but one of our best algorithms. And I mean, can the race break down and the 5 win? Of course. But I'm in this thing constantly, and I can tell you that horses like this with this low class aren't going to beat horses like the 4 or 6 very often. But we'll see. Hate to say, you know, you don't want to ever say never. Edgar Zayas gets off of the 2 and the 9. 2's been scratched. And let's take a look at the 8. Here's the thing about this horse. I had missed this horse earlier, but I'm glad I looked at it. This horse has a touch of class. This horse only lost by 2 lengths. This horse is a terrible breaker. Throw out the dirt race. You can see the GSR was 62 in comparison to the 70s. And this horse lost by 2 lengths, breaking last against a 72 field. But this horse just never seems to get there. But I definitely think the 8 horse would be the type of horse that will finish. I don't like the post. Has no speed. 8-1 right now. The EE morning line was 20-1. But I think the horse might finish and could be in the money. And by the way, Miguel Vasquez, after only barely losing on the 5 horse, goes to the 6. I would. I think 6 is the horse to beat, 3-1 right now. Jason Service, I'm not sure. I think 6 is the horse to beat. And how about so Laura? I've never heard of this trainer, but Cazares, I'm not sure. 46% anyways. Sammy Camacho and her. So that's fantastic. My friend John Guarneri, he owns the 9 horse, and this is a big step up in class, though. Not without a chance. Not without a chance. Is it? Yeah, 120 feet. So that's the outer turf course, and that means that it's just going to be really tough for horses to come from behind, like Tiger Blood. Going to be very, very difficult. 6 horses tactical, 4 horses fast. I mean, it's going to be very, very difficult. The 5 horses tactical, so that won't hurt the 5 if you like the 5. Of course, the 3 is tactical. Yeah, the 4 horse is going to be really tough going gate to wire. Jockey trainer combination. And 6 horse gets a good post, is tactical. So, yeah, I like 4-6. Six has been bet down to the lukewarm favorite. But not going to be surprised to see the... So I'm going to do also a 4-6 with 4-6 with... Three, 8 trifecta. I mean, the 3 doesn't necessarily have to go, right? Because look, the 3 horse doesn't have to have the lead. You can see here. So when you have a horse like the 4 who has to have the lead, you'll see sometimes where the jockey on the 3, like Paco, will let up, especially from the inside. And I think that's what's going to happen here. We'll see what happens. We've got 6 minutes to race number 4 from Santa Anita Park. We'll get there. And we've got a pick 6 as well. So 20-cent denomination, we'll do that for $80. All right, we'll get out to that. I love the 6 here. I really do. Even if the
The
4
horses
clears.
are approaching the starting gate. 1 minute.
But I haven't been hitting these, so we'll see what happens.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race 11, the Sunny Isles overnight handicap.
You like the 5 oldie?
2 on
Yeah.
Old Chestnut. 3 to 1. Yes, I am free. 3 to 1 on
Cindy, you like
Mercedes Boy. 4 to 1.
3 or
money
7
for
at Santa Anita in
Caribou
race
Club.
6?
Pretty evenly bet race here.
All right, we'll get right out to Santa Anita after this.
Caribou Club.
I want to see the 6 get
the last 2 to move up are
a good break and have the 4 be on the lead. I don't think the 3 will clear the 4 here. I really don't.
Harry's on the loose. Lionel Reyes from the outside will complete the
If
line.
the 6 cannot have to ask early and be close to the pace, the 6 is gone.
And they're off in the Sunny Isles handicap. Good start at the rail for our Mercedes Boy, who's sent for the top. Yes, I am free, moving between horses. 3 wide out there, and Harry's on the loose, followed by Tiger Blood. Down at the rail, an Old Chestnut. Working between horses is Caribou Club, and the early trailer is Romario. They swing to the far turn. Our Mercedes Boy by a neck. Yes, I am free is their second. Harry's on the loose. 3 wide third. Tiger Blood 4 wide while in range. Caribou Club needs a way out. So does Old Chestnut. And a race full of chances. 5/16 from home. 3 wide. Harry's on the loose. Along the rail, our Mercedes Boy. In between, yes, I am free. 4 wide. Tiger Blood. Looking to get to the outside is Caribou Club. Old Chestnut is next as they swing for home. Harry's on the loose is up to take a narrow lead.
Terrible
Caribou
trip.
Club is loose. And here he comes now.
Wow.
1/8 of a mile to go. And here comes Caribou Club surging up to take the lead. Back to second as Harry's on the loose.
7,
Tiger Blood on the outside. But Caribou
9,
Club
8.
wins going away. Harry's on
Couldn't
the
have
loose for
predicted
second.
that.
Tiger Blood finished third. Then Old Chestnut in 55 flat.
All right, Santa Anita. You had that, Pat? All right, so that's the big 6 ticket. All right, so Cindy in race 6 likes the 3 and the 7. The Scotty long shot first time starter. I didn't see that. Yeah, you always have to watch out for that. Yeah, I don't like the 5. I'm going to change that. All right, that's what I'm going to recommend right there. So what do you think, Cindy, about the last race? I mean, it's a wide open race. I'm actually going to get rid of that. The one. Look at this crazy race. Yeah, the Scotty long shot. Broke last from the rail. This horse ran huge. All right, how about that? The 7. It is. All right, let's see if we can fit this horse in here. Oh man, this is going to pay so good. We're going to have to take a risk somewhere. I'm taking a risk here. Not a risk.
The horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time. Rainbow pick 6 pool just under $200,000 with 170,000 plus in new money. They're moving in. Satchel to Riches, the first one to load. Eskimo Roses and Octopus.
That's what I'm going to recommend right there. It's
Black
expensive, but this is a really tough sequence.
Red Valor.
I don't think I'm going to get this in, but I'm sure going to try to play it.
They're in the gate.
Ah.
And they're off. Very even beginning. Eskimo Roses is going to the front. Octopus flashing sharp speed between horses. On the far outside, Red Valor is up close. And here's Satchel to Riches. And Satchel to Riches is quicker than all of them and takes the lead. Stretch running Black Storm is at the back of the field. It's Satchel to Riches a half length to heavily favored Octopus second. 2 more Eskimo Roses losing ground third.
Oh, yeah, I agree with that.
Just outside of him.
We'll look at the
2
pick
Black
5
Storm.
closer.
3 furlongs out. Satchel to Riches a half length. Octopus presses second. They've put 5 on
4 is
Red
running
Valor,
nice.
as well as Eskimo Roses. Black Storm behind that pair. Worked upon to try to make up some ground. A quarter of a mile to go. Satchel to Riches and Octopus are nose and nose. 7 lengths back.
There's nothing easy, is there?
Outside, trying to get
Right?
a piece of it
Look at
there in
that.
the final
Like, look how far back it is to the
Satchel
next closest
Riches
horse.
won't
This
win.
two
The
is
Octopus are
does
heading
not
out.
want to lose this race.
Satchel to Riches now a neck in front.
Come on, Ford, get up.
Octopus trying to get by. Satchel to Riches or Octopus.
Get up.
Octopus, Satchel to
Late.
Riches in a thriller. Here is the line. Octopus.
Wow.
Barely. Satchel to
Barely.
Riches was right there with him.
Jeez. Ay, ay, ay. Gosh. Scotty picks size cold 4-2. God. Oh my God. You were alive to the 2, Spence? Oh man, sorry, dude. Needed all 8 arms, I know. Holy crap. All right, Golden Gate Fields. This is the race where didn't we spread? Where is it? Golden Gate Fields, 2 and 5, 1, 3, 4, 5, 8. 1, 3, 4, 5, and 8. 1, 3, 4. Yeah. So we spread in here. I thought maybe the 4 horses trying to beat. What'd you play, Angela? Pick 6. Let's see what we got. $72 ticket. I think the 6 horse in the last race, Swift as I Am, is a single. It's my best bet of the day. You played a big 4? Okay. You're alive? You played mine? Okay. I think the 6 horse is the best bet of the day. Swift as I Am. At Golden Gate Fields. Nice, Cindy. Have fun, Karina. Yeah. But hey, by the way, are you still there, Karina? I got a horse for you over at Churchill. If she's still there, I'll give it out to everybody. If she's not, I've got 2 horses for you in the same race at Churchill Downs. You are there. All right, you all got lucky. Churchill Downs. Got to remember what race it was. It's 2 horses in the same race. 1 and 9 in race number 7. These horses are very, very live. Okay. Low win percentages. Top GSR on the 1. But these horses are going to improve on the dirt. One and 9. Long shot plays, but they're solid. And there's really no great horse here. So that's where you usually see these types of horses, but they popped up on my trainer's edge. So good luck. 1 and 9. Wolfbane and My Pharaoh Lady. I think these 2 horses are going to run both big races. Good luck. Have a good time. It's a good card. All right. I still think this 4 is vulnerable. You have the 9 horse running in race 9. All right, let's look. Do you like it tonight? Cambalisa, 1%. Eek, gosh. I'm sorry. Hold on here. You like it? Yeah, definitely throw them in your pick 5 for sure. Absolutely. Just the form looks off. Non-grade stakes race. I don't know an owner that ever said they didn't like their horse. But you know we're rooting for you, though. Oh, you think she's in deep water? You don't like it? You're the first honest owner I've ever seen. They have shots. They definitely will improve, and they're hard to see on paper. But those horses, that's where I'm getting a lot of the Trainer's Edge product that I'm testing. That's where I'm getting a lot of my long shots from right now. So the only area I'm picking horses, and I've actually been doing good up until today. And but I'm having a hard time getting my key horses right now. So. Four, 2. All right, so we got Golden Gate Fields. Let's get out there.
Of course.
So we're spreading here. So I would, for those of you that played this, what's up, Junior? They got their pick 5. They were texting me just a few minutes ago where me and Justin and Brady have a group chat. I haven't seen it. They hit it? Nice. Good luck, Karina. Have fun. We're just trying to beat this horse. They did it, huh? What did it pay? Did it pay any good? What's up, Baron? I've seen better days as far as my handicapping goes, but I'm trying to hang in there. Thanks, Karina. How about the Scotty Longshot, the 3 horse at 18-1, Marnay's Queen? Snazzy Kazi looks to be fast. Kind of like the 8 horse a little bit. I know. What are we going to do? Cheater's Waltz. I have a feel the Scotty Longshot for first-time starters is off the charts. But there's something about this 8 horse I like. And you see a really good work here. This is a good work here on April 25th. Then you just see just a 6 furlongs, they just cruising, and they come back with a real serious drill here. I mean, that when you see that pattern, it's usually a sign of a horse that has talent. And you're getting 10-1 right now. It's your 3rd choice, but it's because the 1 and 4 are taking so much action. Kind of like the 8.
And the red light is flashing on the starting gate at Golden Gate Field.
I'm betting the 8.
Runners are making their way towards the gate for race number 4. A field of 7 in this spot, folks. They go to a distance of 5.5 furlong.
Bill, you've got all the jokes. 3 looked a little wet to me.
Marnay's Queen, post position number 3.
1 looks very good.
Here's Cheater's Waltz.
Very nice.
The inside post. Koi Wildcat.
5 and not so
Next
much.
up, still working with Cheater's Waltz.
1 looks good though. 4 looks very good. The favorite. Nothing wrong with the looks of that horse for sure. I was hoping it wouldn't look so good.
Till I Found You, post position number 4. Zakia coming up. 06.
6 looks good.
GNB 07. And then to the outside post.
7 actually doesn't look bad.
Will be the last one.
8 looks fantastic.
Your Snazzy Kazzy.
All right.
Go again.
Come on, 8. Break
Ready
good.
to go. And they're off. Mornay's Queen was off a step slowly. She's in midfield after that. Till I Found You, the big favorite.
You won the Belmont feeder. Nice. Way to go, Jeff.
Likes on GNB, who tracks
Sweet.
second. Zakia down on the fence in third. 2 clear.
Wow.
Shepard's Waltz with Marnay's Queen and a 3 deep Snazzy Kazzy. 4 back to Koi Wildcat, who has been outrun. Strung out field here. 22 lengths or so from front to back. And look at Till I Found You go. Till I Found You puts the pedal to the
21
metal.
flat.
And she's gone 5.
I mean, that's just off the charts.
As they round the turn, GNB in second with Zakia. Cheaters Waltz asked to go, and the 3 path now sent along from there. As they hit the quarter pole, it's Till I Found You well ahead. Till I Found You off the turn.
I mean, this horse is going to be breathing fire down the stretch if anybody can run.
Cheaters Waltz trying to get there on the outside. It's Till I Found You. The reins get shaken at her. She has to keep going. She's still well ahead. GNB is chasing, and Zakia, they're right together, battling it out for second. But Till I Found You, she'll see it out. And Till I Found You went right to the lead and never stopped. She's won it by 5
4,
decisive
6,
lengths.
7,
Zakia
8.
outfinishes GNB for second. Snazzy Kazzy was 4th,
Oh,
and Cheaters Waltz
jeez.
weakened to 5th.
I mean, that was just a crappy field. To let a horse like that go 21 and no one even still close. Right? That's funny, Cole. Oh. Gulfstream Park, race number 12. Let's get out there. I thought there was only 11 races, but we got 12. Oh, we talked about this race, didn't we? I like the 2 and the 6. 2 and 6. Why not donate some more? All right. Gulfstream Park. Let's do a Superfecta. Tammy's Orchid. Let's see here. So they're going 8.5 furlongs on the turf. This horse broke 10th, going 8.5 furlongs, 3 back against a 48 group. Now this is a 38 group. Didn't like 7.5 furlongs. That could simply be just because of the distance. It didn't like the distance for sure. That could just be that simple. But also seems like a money burner, doesn't it? And it has no speed on top of it. And is a very slow breaker. Awesome Ella. 6-5. Metaphor. 40, 42, 40. Vianney, 34. I mean, weak group. Was very wide around the first turn. That's just a really bad group. Our 10 Angels. Forever. This horse can improve on the turf. Getting back to the 9. Interesting horse. Forever Hours. Going to be very tough to beat the 2. If this 2 is in one piece, I don't even know how you beat this horse. I'm surprised the 7's not getting played. If you throw out, that's because of that last race, but if you throw that out, this horse fits here. Let's go to 12 closer. Was very wide around the first turn. Now draws the 12 post. Obviously going to be wide again. I'm not sure how you're wide around the first turn when you're actually from the 1 post. No, that couldn't have been the first turn. The 9 horse has got a big GSR. Maybe this is just a 2-9 exacta, huh? Maybe. I'm for sure going to do that. And I like the 6, so I'm going to do an exacta. 2. 6, 7, 9. All right, we're going to keep firing until we hit this thing. You like the 7? I can understand that. All right, much more to come. We've got the golden hour. That's coming up shortly. We got that 4 horse home. Unfortunately, the 4 at Golden Gate as well as Santa Anita. Yeah, that 9 has an extremely high GSR as well as the SOR. I think so, Aaron. Way to go, Jeff. What did that pick 5 pay that the boys hit? Wow, you had that, Mike? What did it pay? 182 for the pick 4 or pick 5? 365 for $1. Okay. Nice. The boys. We're going to hit this golden hour for sure.
Less than a minute now. Race 12, final line.
We're going to
race of
hit
the
this
day
tonight.
On the turf.
I'll be right back.
The horses are nearing the starting gate. Less than 1 minute to post time.
We are looking for the 2 to win, chalk, over the 9 preferred. That would be great. 297, 296 would be great. That would be perfect. No, that's all right, Tony. 2 horse. If this 2 horse is sound, the horse wins for fun. That's a big if. The will pays at Golden Gate are terrible, oldie. Ah, gosh. Of course they are. All right, we still have a lot of racing to go, though. I will say this, the 2 horse looks good on the track. Hopefully, there's an aggressive ride. When you have the best horse in the race, you need an aggressive ride. I mean, it shouldn't get cute. The class of the 2 is so much higher than the rest of these horses. The only one we really don't know about is the 9. And the 9 has an extremely high GSR. Ice cold 2-9 would be fantastic. Three doesn't want to go into the gate. 35 to 1. Goes in.
Into the gate goes the favorite Awesome Ella. She is even money currently. Bob Hess trains. Paco Lopez rides. Center horse gates are occupied by Backstretch Beauty and Tammy's Orchid. Here's Starry Hope. Mont Paradis.
That's the pick 5 ticket. No, hold on. Obviously not playing that big of a ticket.
Vianney draws the outside. Vianney's ready. We're set for the finale. And runners away. Smooth beginning for Metaphora from the fence, moving up on the outside, and R10 Angels showing speed, splitting horses and on the go now. Here's speed from Born on the Sun as they come down in front of us for the first time. Starry Hope and Born on the Sun.
I mean, that's what you're always afraid of, right? I mean, the jockeys had to check back the entire time.
Then it's Metaphora. 3 wide goes Backstretch Beauty. And in amongst rivals is the favorite Awesome Ella, and the red colors Forever Ours is up on the outside. That's a gap of 2 to Tammy Zorkid. She races ahead of Aspropodia. The 2 at the back really like Laura and Vianney. 23-3 for the opening quarter. With the advantage, it's Starry Hope, but only narrowly. Born on the Sun right alongside second. R10 Angels third. Montparadis fourth. Backstretch Beauty 3 wide while fifth. Metaphora is sixth. Awesome Ella's in traffic seventh.
Now we got a wall of horses, and we're on the inside.
10th and really like Laura. 11th out wide and Vianney.
We're going to get lucky.
47-4 for the opening half mile. They're less than half mile from the finish. Up to
there goes the 9.
Is our 10 Angels. That's all for Starry Hope. Backstretch Beauty moves into a contending spot. Montparadis splitting horses. Paco starts to get the favorite Awesome Ella in high gear. She's only about 5 lengths off the lead with some traffic to negotiate.
Come on, 9.
Opportunity to angle. 3 quarters, 111-4. They turn for home. R10 Angels and Jaramillo, the one to catch. They lead by 2. Back to second is Backstretch Beauty. Starry Hope tries a re-rally. Awesome Ella still never got really through. Now she's through, but she's running out of time. Here comes Starry Hope again to try to get our 10 Angels. Starry Hope motors. Starry Hope's got her. It's Starry Hope edging clear close to home.
We talked about the 6th horse, and we had used that. And remember, if you can't single that horse, add the 6th. Oh.
142-1.
5-1. All right, they're going in the gate over at Santa Anita.
Undisturbed going in. Here's Get on the Bus.
Wide open race. I thought the 6 was vulnerable.
Challenging pronunciation skills. Assignation and Miss Bella Chow, the last 2 to load. They're in the gate, and they're off. Get on the Bus flies out of the gate. So does Undisturbed, the gray, who moves up on the outside. And Undisturbed vies for the lead. Miracle of Hope matches strides. Get on the Bus backs off third. Assignation is next, followed by Miss Bella Chow, who's about 5 lengths off the lead. Quinta Winta is just inside of her. It's another 2 back to looking to get even, going very wide into that first turn. Miss Bella Chow and Quinta Winta lost several spots. Looking to get even is just in front of that pair. And La Joyosa at the back of the field. Onto the backstretch they go, and it's Undisturbed, leading by 1.5 lengths. Get on the Bus is in second, followed by Assignation in third. Quinta Winta has had an eventful early stage of the race, 3 lengths off the lead on the far outside. Looking to get even is in between horses. Miracle of Hope is dropping back at the rail, joined by Miss Bella Chow, who's about 6 lengths or so off the lead, inching up far outside. La Joyosa is second to last, the gray filly, and another 2 back to Cider Apple. Into the far turn they go, and Undisturbed scampers clear. Undisturbed by almost 4 lengths. Assignation at the rail. Get on the Bus now claims second. Quinta Winta is next. Behind them, looking to get even. La Joyosa has about 8 to make up. They're at the top of the stretch. Undisturbed, chased intently by Get on the Bus in second. They are followed by Looking to Get Even, who's finishing strongly. And Looking to Get Even and Get on the Bus Collaring undisturbed in the final stages. Get on the Bus is in front. Get on the Bus, looking to get even. Get on the Bus. Nicely handled by Mario Gutierrez to win by a length.
463.
Looking to get even was second. Then
463. That's when you know you're going bad, when you use 4 horses and not the, and then you had this horse up there, but you leave him out. That's when you know. Well, I know how much you like that guy, Bill. I mean, you're a big fan of that, for sure. I mean, you and that guy agree politically, for sure. I have the ability to boot now. I didn't know how to do it before, but you got that, Cindy? All right, nice. Oh, God. I'm going to boot you soon, Bill. You know how much I love Kamala. Ah. All right. Who won Churchill race 1? Lambstone or Lansdowne. 13% wide open race. All right, Golden Gate, race number 5. All right, we got to pick 5. Let's you know what? We got, of course, we have the golden hour, but we've also got the late pick 5 here. Let's see if we can nail this thing. No, I'm teasing you, Bill. I'm teasing you. I know. All right, so all right. Okay, let's look at this closer. Galloping out first time. Okay. So let's look at the, like we've got time. So let's look at this pick 5 very closely. So you got this 3/8 work, 5 by 23, 22. I mean, these works are solid. Look at this work here. Then just cruising, 107. They're not even asking the horse. 6 of 47 here. Not asking here. Then they ask here. I mean, this 1 is probably better than looks. Just to confuse us even more. Honor Among Men raced 1 time. In the stretch was 2nd and then spit it out late. I mean, no guarantees. Much tougher here than last. This horse, no thank you. Scotty, I don't like the Scotty long shot at all. If you know what, I'm going down, I'm going down. Like, it's enough. 6. I have a feeling the 1 can run 3. Let's look at this thing closer. 2 horse. All right, Mr. Pickles. All right, so we got 9 furlongs. Never been 9 furlongs. On the turf, got 12. No, broke out, bumped. Okay, then went on synthetic run. Okay, then comes against 6 horses in a 48 group and doesn't run for crap. Can't like that horse that much, really. 4th, then goes into a 38 group and then runs 2nd. Can't like that horse, that's for sure. I mean, and then this horse, of course, wins against a 38 group and is the favorite. Ugh, really? And this is the horse that's 41%. 4-1 in the morning line. Morning line's 8-5. Aaron. Oh, God. The thing about Mr. Pickles is that this horse at least has been facing better horses than what the 3 has faced. Initially, I was going to throw the horse out, but now I'm like, I don't like either one of them. My best bet at Golden Gate is Swift As I Am. If that horse doesn't win, I quit horse racing. That's it. Okay. We got to cut back here because we're not playing a $120 ticket. Bossy Mama. I've known a few of them. 44 group, won easily last time out, going gate to wire. Tony Two Pockets. Warm Summer. Big Look. Could get over bet the 6 horse, Miss Lucy. Never been on synthetic. Not bred for synthetic. Look at the GSR. How many horses do you see drop 10 points in GSR actually win? I don't see it. Like, gotta take a risk. Out. Tony Two Pockets, 12 hole. Fast horse. Warm Summer. 64. What happened here? Steady. Okay. So you know how tough a race is when our top pick is 10-1 on the morning line. Morning line is 5-2. Top Scotty pick, 5-2 on the morning line. Wow. All right. Kind of liked the 9, didn't I? She's a girly girl. This horse was closing fast last time out. Why is that horse? So 410, race number 6. These 2 horses came out of the same race. Oh, God. What happened here? 46, 5.5. Now let's go 6 furlongs. 5-1. 6th race. 2nd by 1. This horse did duel though. Been off since 2019, and you're the favorite, and you're 48%. Gotcha. Galloping Cat. We looked at this horse. The horses are very good. Might run better than looks. EE Morning Line. I'm a Rumbler. Scotty Longshot. Scotty Longshot's facing an easier group. Ugh, God, I can't separate these horses. It's not that I don't like anybody. I just love the 6 oldie. That's all it is. I think the six with the extra distance off the rail is going to be extremely tough to beat. I felt like I looked that race up and down, and I love the 6. But I'm cold right now. I mean, I've been cold all weekend, so you know, you see things sometimes, and you think you see something, and it's just not materializing. So it is what it is. You know, like probably the one horse is a single here, but I think I see something in the 3, but who the hell knows? I'm just, you know, I'm struggling a little bit. I want to like this 3 horse at 41%, but I don't like the fact this horse barely wins against a 38 SOR, and the current race SOR is 46. How do you like that? I mean, I don't know how you can do that. The GSR on the 5 horse is tremendous. Horse broke its maiden easily. This horse was finishing like a champ last time out, but 5.5 just might be too short for this horse, for sure. This horse was the favorite in that 410 race that the 10 comes out of, the 9 comes out, and the 2 comes out of, and broke bad, and had to be back. So I mean, the 12 could win. You're getting 12-1 odds on this horse. Tony Two Pocket has to be used. I'm going to eliminate the Scotty long shot here because it's dropping from 58 GSR to 46. So I'm going to throw it out. Now we're at an $80 ticket. I need one more. One more. I can't throw out the top GSR. I can't do it. This horse has been off since 2019. You know, okay, I'm gonna play this ticket personally, but if you want to cut back somewhere, you have to make that choice. I don't know where else to cut back, to be honest with you. Maybe I would single the one here. Maybe. They're at the gate.
Push through to the outside post, the first one to come up to the gate. They've opened the front of the gate for him. So him being a little bit slow into the outside post position, not anything new for him. Push through, he'll be the first one to load in. And a good job by our gate crew there as push through went forward into the gate. Alvaro to the inside post next. Then Toro de Toro looks like he'll be up. Saying Grace, about to take his spot as well. Saying Grace first. Then
All right, good luck, everybody.
And to the post position 4 on Raglan Road. Dropping in class today on Raglan Road. He goes in. And we kick off the late pick 5 here. We're ready to go. And we're off. Little bit of a slow start for on Raglan Road, but he recovers to run in midfield early. Alvaro from the inside, up close to the pace with Toro de Toro. And these two come out of the chute together. They put 2.5 lengths on Raglan Road in the third.
You certainly don't want to see the two horses you use dueling. You know what I mean? Like, why the 3 is dueling with the 1 who needs the lead, I have no idea.
Slugging it out in the early part. They're moving as a team and they move right along. Alvaro inside.
Help.
Outside is Toro de Toro.
Somebody need a lifeline.
On the inside of on Raglan Road.
Got to be kidding me right now.
Push through, who has 4 runners to pass in 5 furlongs. 6 or 7 like.
I just hope the jockey on the 1 horse decides to concede right now.
Has his nose in front. On the inside, Alvaro.
Why would he? He has to have the lead.
These two have had to run well the entire way around, it appears, today.
And these other jockeys are just sitting. The jockey on the 4 horse right now is salivating. I actually can see some saliva coming off of his chin.
Still at the back as they approach the far turn run. So really no change here for about 5 or 6 furlongs. They hit the far turn. Alvaro and Toro de Toro, they've been going at it since the opening of the gate, and they're a length and a half clear on Raglan Road, trying to creep in from third. Has had a good trip today. St. Grace, the same can be said for him down on the fence. Push through, asked to pick up the pace at the back. Top of the lane. Alvaro cuts the corner. Toro de Toro can't keep up. On Raglan Road is stablemate coming on the outside and farther out. Push through, trying to put in a bid down the lane. Here's on Raglan Road up to challenge Alvaro. Push through, outside trying to get there. It's on Raglan Road with his head in front. Alvaro back to second. Push through's lunging late on Raglan Road, and on the inside, Alvaro. I think on Raglan Road between them. On Raglan Road, Alvaro ran his heart out. Push through is next.
4 horse, 4-1. Ay. Sorry, guys. What are you going to do? Who's the jockey on the 3? I hate you. Frank, you always sit on horses. I was just singing your praises earlier. Why? Why? No way this horse wins this race if they don't, the 3 and the 1 don't duel. Like, there's just no way to account for that. All right, let's go to Santa Anita race number 6 before I kill myself. Gosh. Queen's Code. I think most of us agree that maybe this horse is vulnerable. Seven horse, Gone Somewhere. These works are tremendous. There's just nothing to like about this one. Nothing. Like zero. Been off of a layoff. Has burned money. Seven horse has a good post. EE morning lines 5-2. If you throw out the 1, then the win percentages on these other horses don't bother you. If you think the 1, you either single the 1 or you cover the 3, 7, and 8, or maybe you just cover the 7. I think the 7's a player. We talked about the 8 horse. I like the works of the 8, but I don't think they're as good as the works on the. That was a very fast drill, no doubt, on with the 8 last time out. I think the 7's the real deal. Flavian Pratt's aboard, 7-2. Kristen Mulhall, Ricardo Gonzalez. I think the 7's the real deal here. I'm going with the 7. Eight minutes before the race. What can we pick 4? All right. You guys with me? With me, against me. With me, against me. I'd be against me if I were you, but here's what I'm doing. Oh, no. That's too easy. 7. This 6 Going Global is a very nice horse. Absolutely no question. But there's some horses that have lightly raced that are running good. I think the 5 Pizzazz has talent. Golden has tremendous talent. That was a really good effort after breaking 9th in the Senorita. No doubt. 8-1 the morning line is nuts. What's the E morning line? 6-1. Madone, very, very good effort. No doubt. Going Global, though, was pinballed at the start in this race. And look at this horse. 4 wins in a row. Very, very hard-knocking filly. I just have a feeling she's going to find a way with Flavian Pratt to win the race. So maybe we just go 7-6, spread out here. I'm sure the 4-7 will win that race. And then spread out here. I'm not even letting the 4-7 beat me. You know what? No, there's no way I'm using that horse. Well, no, not using that either. All right, how about that? 7 over 6 with 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 8, 9 with 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9, 10. Why not? Right? All right, brother. I like your style, Aaron. We're doing it. All right. What do they say? What do they say? All right, here we go. Deposit. God, I'm familiar with that today, aren't I? Okay. Santa Anita Park, pick 4. We're going to beat this damn 1. We're going to do 7, Gone Somewhere, with 6, with 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 8, 9. With 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm going to add the 4 just for the heck of it. 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay? There we go. What's up, Mr. DeHart? All right. 7 with 6. How about a daily double? 7, 6. Daily double. 7, 6. Win 7. Hadi 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 ha. Do 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 do. All right, you got to ride her till she bucks you. That's it. All right, 7 over 6. We riding? We're doing it. What do you guys think? Taste makes the race. Yes, it does, Cindy. Who do you like here, Cindy? What do you like here in this race number 3 at Santa Anita? Do you like my 7? Are you with me? How about the 1 is a 9 to 5 favorite right now. 7 is 3 to 1. 5 is 3 to 1. 8 is 7 to 2. All right, Aaron, I'm with you. One, 3. Oh, you're spreading 1, 3, 5, 7, 8. You chicken. There's an old saying: no balls, no blue chips. No balls, no blue chips. What do you guys think when a horse leaves souvenirs on the track? Do you like that? Is it a sign that the horse is nervous? Souvenirs, as Weaver would say. How many one-liners does Weaver have? Ice cold, exacta. And nobody does ice cold exactas better than me. What else does he have? Flaming wheelie bus. What else? Don't you guys miss Les Onaka? I miss Les Onaka. I got to call Les. I have not talked to him in a while. Who was the best combination on the quarters? Dave Weaver and Les Onaka, and then Scotty McKeever and Jose Contreras. It's my opinion. That's your pick 6. You've got no balls. Well, I can't make that argument. You got to have faith, faith, faith. You guys know that song, or are you guys too young? When I was younger, I actually looked like George Michaels, literally. Not sure what that means, but I could have won a look-alike contest for sure. Cheese versus no cheese, right? George Michaels, yeah, that was me. All right, Tony, I like it. I like your style, my man. Come on, 7. 17 minutes before race number 6. We still like it. We've had so much going on all day long, mostly losing. And I mean, I came into this day feeling really, really good. Stink like blue cheese? Oh, God, I hate blue cheese. Who likes blue cheese? Oh, you heard that, Bill. I always hum. Do you know I hum and I don't even know? Do any of you do that? I hum without even knowing I'm humming.
Racing.
I don't even realize I'm doing it. Well, not right, like right now, like in the grave, like right now, Richard. Probably. Oof. You guys just mean. I'm just getting delirious right now is what's happening. It must be the water in this cup. Oh, wow. I mean, that 7 looks like $1 million. Does she not? $1 million. George Michael. Yeah, well, I think that was Richard's point, Bill. So I had this idea yesterday about great handicappers and what they do, and I put it away. I put it away. It's a tough game, isn't it? I'd say all year long I can't do any wrong. It's amazing how all of a sudden you look at a race and you're like, they all look the same to me. I love wings, Aaron. With ranch, though, not blue cheese. You can keep the blue cheese. Give me wings with ranch all day long. You've got no rhythm, Bill? Or is that a song title? I'm never going to dance again. Guilty feet have got no rhythm. Oh, okay. That's a lyrics to a song, I'm assuming. All right, the 7 is at the gate. That's going to bring me good luck right there. Blue cheese with wings? Oh, no, it takes over the wings. It's not the same. At least the ranch just kind of complements it. You can't. No, God. Oh, that's a George Michael song? Okay. Salt and pepper on wings? The heck, Cindy, is wrong with you?
The first 2 to load.
7 and 5. I don't want to see this. Come on, no more betting on the 7. Leave our horse alone. Alone. 7 looks fantastic. I mean, fantastic. Gate to wire. This 1 is a burning money son of a gun. Ranch and celery. Oh, yeah, for sure. Ranch with carrots and celery sticks, for sure. With the wings. Going to open the gate for the 2. Goes right in. And 1 more load, the first time starter on the outside with some really good works. Hope the horse doesn't run.
Vaporized at 4 to 1.
Vaporized. Good name, though. You're in the gate.
In the gate. And
oh!
Beginning for Queen's Coat, stumbling and all but eliminated. A fast start for Irondale, vaporized on the far outside. Count Tolstoy moves through to take second. Then maybe sometime 4th in the early going. Gone Somewhere is next. A gap of 6 lengths to New Soy Fett and 3 more to Queen's Code. Down the backstretch they go. And it is Count Tolstoy by 1.5 lengths, chased by Irondale's second. Maybe sometime at the rail, Gone Somewhere, vaporized, moving up 3 wide on the extreme outside, within 1/2 length of the lead. A gap of 5 to the next flight, headed by Queen's Code, and New Soy Fett trails. They're 1/4 mile from home. Count Tolstoy, Irondale. Irondale takes a narrow.
I mean, 7 is so loaded, it's not funny, but what is he going to do? Don't stay behind those horses. Please go wide. Do something.
Coming through to challenge Irondale with a furlong left to go. Irondale is the leader.
Oh!
Touch. Maybe sometime running a big race. 4 lengths back, Count Tolstoy and Vaporized. 16th pole. Irondale, maybe sometime takes the lead.
The Scotty Longshot just won the race, didn't it?
In a winning debut. Irondale was second. 3-way photo among New Soy Fett, who came from far back, Gone Somewhere, and Vaporized.
26 to 1. First time starters, Scotty long shots. You got to watch them every single time. What's up, Dennis? That was brutal. Oh my God, that was so brutal. 25 to 1, Scotty long shot. Cindy, you got that?
Inquiry concerning the start of number 1, Queen's Code. Steward's inquiry concerning the start of number 1, Queen's Code.
Wow.
Number 3, maybe sometime was first. 5, Irondale second. And it is
Cool.
4th and 5th. Running time 112.
I mean, the Scotty long shot, it was the Scotty long shot. Wow. I'll tell you what, the Scotty long shot with first time starters is so sick. Gosh. Ugh. Let's take a look at this start. No, nothing happened. I mean, the one just stumbled. That's good, Greg. Nothing happened there. The gate opened with the rest of them. The horse just stumbled. Wow, how's that?
Finishing 3rd, number 8, Vaporized. 4th, number 2, New Soy Fet.
Yeah.
5th, number 7,
3582.
827.
It's going to pay good. They're on the track over at Golden Gate Fields. All right. That's a good hit for those of you that spread here. We thought the one was vulnerable, all right? I mean, it stumbled, though, to be fair, but... No, I gave that horse out earlier. Yeah, and the 9 horse, by the way. Yeah, the other Sean McCarthy. Also in that race too. It's so funny you found that. Yeah, good job. Look at that. From a 55 GSR last time out to a 78 this time. I mean, that's significant. 23 points difference. And then the 9 horse, My Feral Lady. Look at this, from a 60 to a 78. That's 28 points difference. So there's another one for you too, Dennis. But yeah, good catch on that. 1 and 9. Oh, God. All right, so this horse has been off since August of 2019. You like the 9 horse? 9 horse where? In the 7th race? Oh yeah, My Feral Lady. Yeah, for sure. I can see that. All right. We have to play a pick 4 here because my best bet is in the last race. Not that that means a whole lot, but that's the ticket. $40 ticket. 1, 2, 3, 8 with 1, 2, 3, 5 with 2, 5, 9, 10, 12 with 6. No, you did find something, Dennis, for sure. No, you definitely found something. It's just I get a report. What's up, Katie? I get a report in the mornings on some of the Trainer's Edge horses, and that horse popped up. Mother of Pearl. See, it had the 135 winner double, but didn't. Gosh, darn it. Want to become famous. How funny. I can like take anybody off of this. I cannot take that want to become famous thing off of this site or off of the chat. How funny. How do they do that? Ugh. All right, so keep on riding her until she bucks you. See what happens. 1, 2, 3, 8. 1, 2, 3, 8. 1, 2, 3, 5. 2, 5, 9, 10, 12. 2, 5, 9, 10, 12. I'm going for this. Look, I have nothing to lose. Okay. So I'm literally going for this one here. 40 times if it hits. You guys can't play this ticket. You guys are bad luck. You're alive in the pick six, Cindy. Who do you alive to? And where are we talking about? You had the 3 horse. You're talking about Santa Anita right now? I know Cindy had the 3. What are some things you can do to turn your luck around? There's like some sort of like, I think somebody put a spell on me. That's a song title as well, Bill. But there's got to be like, I'm going to look up how you change your luck. Can somebody give me a tip? How to change your luck. Be flexible. I didn't guess that was one of them. Go with your gut. I have been. That's not working. Don't be afraid to fail. I'm definitely not that. Keep an open mind. I have got an open mind. Stay positive. That's easy for you to say. Open a fresh bottle of scotch. I'm out of scotch. That's the problem. Believe you already won in the future. Doesn't that work, right? Like it's some sort of meditation. So close your eyes and just like hum. Stand up and spin around 3 times. Oh, I like that. All right, I'll do it. Now I'm just getting dizzy. Hold on here. All right, that's going to do it. This ticket's going to hit. You got to manifest it. I get it. You got to just be thinking positive. Junior, all you did was get me dizzy. Cindy, what do you have here so we can root for you? Get up and walk around your chair. Oh, Golden Gate, race number 6. I just said that. That's a song. Katie needs the 6th where? Catch me up, you guys. Who are we rooting for? We're talking about Golden Gate right now. Can we stay focused on Golden Gate for just a second? Who do we need here? Does anybody need here? Is anybody like need something a lot here at Golden Gate Fields? Can the Scotty Longshot win this race? If so, I don't even know what I'm going to do. Maybe I should add the Scotty Longshot. It looks like that type of race, doesn't it? Gosh, you know what? I think I'm going to. 1, 2, 3, 8. I'm going to add the 4. I'm adding the Scotty Longshot. Hold on here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. One, 2, 3, 4, 8. 1, 2, 3, 5. 6 over here, I know that. And then 2, 5, 9, 10, 12. 2, 5, 9, 10, 12. Pretend you're Cindy. That's a good call. All right, they're out the gate. One, 2, 3, 8. 1, 2, 3, 8. Come on, Scotty Longshot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. Let's go.
The stablemates El Condor and El Beautiful, the first 2 to load in. A Rickery, post position number 3 next up. Blakeford, post 6.
I'm a little surprised at 3 horses 6 to 5. You like the 8, Elliot? There you are. Elliot likes the 8.
American Buddha about to take his spot.
What's up, Norm? We needed you.
Then
All right, Norm's going to bring us luck the rest of the way. If the 4 horse wins this race,
Honor among men to the outside.
then I'm going to win 30, 40,000 in the pick 4, late pick 4 here at Golden Gate
Honor
Fields.
among men, Galloping Cat to the inside.
8 doesn't look so happy. 1 can win this race. Put your shirt and pants on backwards. I've heard that before, actually, Dan.
Galloping Cat to round out the group here. Galloping Cat goes
8 looks
in,
like a
ready
beast.
to
Has
go.
been off since 2019. You're trying to manifest that, aren't you?
And they're off. They all came out of the gate well. El Condor sent along from post 2 to get to the front from stablemate El Beautiful. An Honor Among Men not far off, moving up to come and challenge on the lead. Rickery's back in the 4th spot with Galloping Cat. Then comes American Buddha, 3rd last, a half length in front of Blakeford, and 5 back to Barhovsky, who's been outrun with a half mile to go. It's El Condor leading the way, 3/4 of a length. The big favorite, Honor Among Men, on the outside in 2nd. Galloping Cat makes his way into 3rd. He's alongside of El Beautiful, the long shot. A length to a Rickery. He's in the 5th position. Peels into the 3 path around the far turn. Sent along a length in front of American Buddha. Then comes Blakeford. He's under pressure. Barhovsky trying to get going from the back. Has a lot of ground to make up with a 1/4 mile to go. Match race on the front end. El Condor off the turn there with Honor Among Men. The big favorite there on the outside to engage. Honor Among Men on the
Come
outside.
on, Juan, get in there.
In front, El Condor's coming back at him from the inside. And he's
Go,
Galloping
Juan.
Cat getting into it. Honor Among
Get
Men.
up.
He is defeated. He's
Get
down
up.
badly. And here comes Galloping Cat on the inside of El Condor.
Get up.
Galloping Cat.
Wire. Oh, shit.
There. Galloping Cat over El Condor. Barhovsky from out of nowhere.
Woo,
Got
shit,
third.
that 7 was
Rickery
flying.
and American Buddha and Honor Among Men at 4 to 5 didn't finish in the top 5.
Wow, 11 to 1 on the 1. That's a good way to start. That is a really good way to start.
The
Wow.
photo finish. Photo in race number 6. Please continue to
I
stand
think the
by
one got it, right?
until-
Did anybody, I wouldn't blame you guys for not playing my ticket,
Yeah.
actually. 70,000 in the pick 4. All right. 11 to 1. One got it, right? That's big if the one did. No pressure on the 6th and last race. Anybody have any Belvini? Can you Venmo me, please? You played the ticket, Cole? I thought, Cole, I would never have guessed you'd have played my ticket. I don't blame you, dude. Play against my ass. Oh, 1. Nice. All right. That's a good way to start, actually. Now, hey, we have something to root for the rest of the way now. I'm down like, I don't know, 14 grand or something like that. So maybe I can get it back. I've got a, what did I do? A $20? So I have it 40 times. It's already changing. That was from the spinning, right? It had to be. Good call, Junior. Already changing. I'm like, the 3 horse? Those 3 getting so much action. The 8's been off since 2012. Like, what the hell? You got that? Okay, Greg. The 3 spins worked for sure. All right, Cole, you're out. Have fun. All right, 1, 2, 7, 3. That's gonna pay nice. Any predictions on the trifecta? I'm gonna say this trifecta for $1 is gonna pay $800. $800.
This race is now official. Number 1, Galloping Cat, the official winner. A 4-year-old bay gelding by Sapphire Cat out of Big Honeybee by Song and a Prayer. Galloping Cat was bred in California by John Antonelli.
$636.70.
His assistant is Roy Gannett. Francisco Monroy, the winning jockey. Number 1, Galloping Cat pays $25.60 to win. $1 exacta, $62.20. 50-cent trifecta, $318.35. $2 double, $65.40.
Matt Durneman with that very nice call. Let's get out to Santa Anita Park. All right. Okay, what do you guys need now? Thank you so much. That's very kind of you. I really actually appreciate that. I haven't had much to smile about in 2 days, to be honest with you. But thank you. That's very nice. I love this group of people, though, no doubt. Seriously, I just put pressure on myself when I don't win because I want you guys to win, and it creates an energy in the show, and so I get a little bit bummed out about that. So, Cindy, you need the 6 here at Santa Anita. Okay, I was wondering. You guys kept talking 6, and I knew it couldn't be the 6. Oh, okay, yeah, well, yeah, I'm with you. All right. 8 minutes before the race. Let's look at them on the track.
Racehorse.com makes owning a racehorse affordable. With the ability to purchase micro shares into some of the top horses in the country, you can compete at the highest level for a fraction of the cost. Visit myracehorse.com and find out how thousands of racing fans are becoming owners.
Come on, Cindy. 6 horse. We are all about the
The
6.
field for the honeymoon. Number 1 is Majestic Steps, owned by Michael House, trained by Phil D'Amato, and ridden by Victor Espinoza. 2, Quattrell, is owned by Red Baron's Barn and Rancho Temescal, trained by Jeff Mullins, and ridden by Tyler Bays. 3, Golden, races in the colors of Ellen J. Foxwoods.
I was impressed with this horse. I thought the 3 horse could run some.
4, Midnight Diva, is owned by Breezy.
I actually thought the 4 horse can run. Gonna have to step up, but I thought the 4 horse was a decent animal.
5, Pizzazz, owned by Perry and Ramona Bass, trained by Richard Mandela with Mike Smith. 6 is Going Global. owned
She's
by
just classy.
Gewurz, Netwig et al. Trained by Phil D'Amato with Flavien Pratt. And 7, Madonna, is owned by Kaleem Shaw, trained by Simon Callahan with Juan Hernandez. That's the field for the honeymoon. At the gate in 6 minutes.
You're muting me? How come? What did I do? I'm rooting for your 6.
Favorite Going Global, Michael Netwig. And Michael, this filly's done nothing wrong. 6 furlongs a mile and 1/8. Tell us how you guys came to be involved with her.
She was presented to us from Niall Dalton and Irish Michael over there from BBA. And we really loved her race, maiden breaking race. She had run a couple of times before that, but her maiden breaking race looked like she had really stepped forward. And she looked like a filly that would appreciate firmer ground and some longer distances. So with that in mind, we brought her here and sent her to Phil.
She's not the biggest of filly. Has she surprised you by how she's progressed with each and every race?
She's actually gained weight and gotten a little bit bigger. She isn't a big filly, but she's put together well. She's very racy, and her sire, Memos, is really stamping them, and he's really taken off this year and breaking records over in Europe with number.
Yeah, I mean, it was the top win percentage, I think, right,
She
Keith?
may not be the biggest horse. You can look at Madonna. She's probably 150 pounds less than her. You know, she comes running down the lane.
Talk to me about the job that Phil has done with her and the job he does in pretty much everything he does.
So, oh, no. I was talking about for the exotics, Cindy. Going Global is going to win. I was talking about the 4 horse and the 3 horse for the exotics. I didn't like the 2. This horse got a speed duel and still couldn't win. It's going to be very tough. Not a fan of the 2. 5 horse, I was a little bit confused about. That being said, that was a way easier group last time out, but it was on the synthetic, back on the turf. I haven't seen anything that suggests to me that this horse can compete here. I don't think this horse is as good of a 3-year-old as he was or she was a 2-year-old, and not getting bet as well. So I'm out on the Scotty long shot. The 3 horse Golden was a very good effort last time out. Had some issues, lightly raced. I think the 3 horse Golden can run good. The 7 horse Madone ran good last time out as well. Comes out of the Senorita as well. And then Midnight Diva just broke her maiden, but I thought she had some talent. So I think the 6 horse finds a way to get it done here. And I thought the 3, 4, and 7 were the other horses. What's up, Eric? Eric, on this, I can't cover that. We're just covering all the Stronach tracks on this particular series of shows. So I'm sorry, or otherwise I would. I will tell you that in race number 7, I like the 1 and 9. Okay, at Churchill. So my pleasure. Sorry, Eric. But definitely include the 1 and 9 in whatever you do in race number 7 at Churchill. Okay. So going global. I mean, that's what I do for a trifecta. I'm with you, right, Dan? I'm going to want the 21 year, though, if this hits. I'm not going to be cold forever. I can tell you that. And it's not like I haven't been picking horses. It's my singles haven't been winning. That's really what the issue has been, which is a big issue. But I think Going Global is a very nice horse. I mean, she was way back, got pinballed last time out. She doesn't have a ton of speed, but she just is a winner. She just is. Flavian Pratt. Yeah. I mean, I think I just really like her. I think she's really, really classy. And I really do think that she can go on to win a grade 1. I do. So, and I don't think I can say that about any of these other horses. I mean, maybe the 3. I do like the 3. 5 to 1 right now on the 3s is fair value. I don't think this. I like the 7, but by the way, the 7, the only bad race the 7 had, and it was at 11 to 1, was the Breeders' Cup Juvenile Turf. But that was as a 2-year-old. Comes up as a 3-year-old and runs a good race. First time out off a layoff, no doubt. Simon Callahan, Madone, 3 to 1 right now off of a 9 to 5 morning line. This Midnight Diva was interesting to me. So we're talking about exotics here, but I think the 6 is going to find a way to win. I mean, Flavian Pratt and Umberto Rispoli, right? 6-3 cold. I was impressed with that last race by Golden. I was very impressed. That horse really improved.
They're moving in for the honeymoon. Pizzazz goes in. Quattro L coming up. Here's Golden. Going Global. Madone to the outside. They're in the gate. And they're off in the honeymoon. Even beginning. Midnight Diva, Majestic Steps has some early speed. Pizzazz is up and on the pace. And just behind them, Madone is in 4th. Another 2 back to Going Global, 5th on the outside of Quattro L. And then another 3 back to Golden. Pizzazz sprints clear, moving into the first turn. It's Pizzazz in front by 2. Majestic Steps is eager. Madone on the outside.
I love the 7 has to go wide like that.
Fence, about 2 lengths off the lead. It's a gap of about 4 lengths.
They're going 22 and 4. That's pretty fast.
And 2 more to Golden. They swing on to the backstretch, chasing Pizzazz, showing the way by 2 lengths. Majestic Steps, a clear-cut second, then Midnight Diva, racing on the inside of Madon.
45 and 3.
Going global.
Very fast. Even for these horses, that's very fast.
The lead and biding her time. Quattro L is just behind her, and Golden has trailed throughout. Heading to the 3/8, Pizzazz winging along with a 2.5 length lead. Midnight Diva comes back for more on the inside of Majestic Steps, who's still in second. Madonna's in 4th, 3 lengths off the lead while 3 wide. Going global is moving.
Look at Flavian on the inside. I mean, what a move. Wow. Go right through. Go right through. Get up. Get through. Come on, girl.
Dream trip for Going Global, who pounces.
Come on, Golden. Get up for second. Get up for second, girl. Come on. Get up for second, 3. Get up for second. Get up. Get up for second. Get up for second. Boom.
Golden came from last in second. Then it was Midnight Diva in 3rd, followed by Quattro L in a photo between Pizzazz and Madon. Number 6, Going Global, was first. It's a photo for second. The running time, 146.37.
You only need 1 to get it back. Way to go, Cindy. Like, only 1. Can't stay cold forever. Did that 4 get 3rd? Remember I told you I didn't play the freaking try. Gosh, darn it. Oh. God, I knew that, 6, 3, 4. I knew that 7 didn't have to run. I played a big exacta, but I should have played the try. Oh, man. That try is going to be huge. Look at, so I did $1,000 exacta 6-3, and I did not do the try. Oh, I'm going to kill myself. Try was 36.20. Oh, God. What's the exacta? Wow. And did you guys play the try? $15 for the exacta? I got all my money back, all in one bet. If that's what it paid. Wow. One bet. $15.40? Wow. All right. God, why the heck didn't I do that try? I think because I missed time when they were going into the gate and I saw they were going in. Gosh darn it. 7 for 1?
Finishing second, number 3, Golden. 3rd, 4, Midnight Diva. 4th, 2, Quattro L. 5th, 5, Pizzazz. 6, 3, 4.
Wait,
2,
it only paid 7 to 1? Or, for $2, $15. All right. God, I didn't play that try. Should be shot for that. $25 to 1 on that 4. I knew that 4 could run. Gosh. That was about the trifecta right there. That was not about anything else. How impressive was the 6 horse? Wow. 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 It was incredible. Midnight Diva. That horse barely beat the 3 horse or barely lost the 3 horse for second. $36 for 50 cents. Oh God, that's sick. That is so freaking sick. Wow. Anybody play the try? Cindy, looking really, really good. You had it for $5, Keith? Okay. That's nice. Okay. $5 try. 180 bucks. Nice. She's impressive. That was that. It's not like that was a crappy field. She just toyed with that field. Did you see that? Like, that was really, really impressive. Wow. All right, let's get out to Golden Gate Fields for race number 7. We've got 4 horses. 1, 2, 3, 5. Mr. Pickles is the class dropper. Colavito is the price play at 5-1, who's got good form. Space Odyssey, 41%, but facing weaker horses, but certainly fits. And there's nothing wrong with the 5. I think we had the 4 horses. Oh man, Scott, I did not play that trifecta. I'm really sick about that. So it paid me $7,700. It's okay. Got some of that back. We got a nice pick 4 though over at Golden Gate Fields. We got an 11-1 shot in the first race. Hit the exacta at Golden Gate for nice. Nice, Justin. All right. Well, we're getting some energy back. All right, Cindy, good luck the rest of the way. Who do you need the rest of the way, Cindy? Who are we rooting for? Who do you have? So who do you have in, Cindy, who do you have in the 8th and 9th? All right, we'll see what happens. See if we can, maybe we're turning things around right now. We're just rooting for a long shot of the 4 horses we have in the 7th at Golden Gate. All right, let me know if Cindy tells us who she has in the 8th and 9th. She got 2 more races, right? She's in the pick 6, so 2 more races. $5 try paid $360. Yeah, I thought you were off, Pat. I didn't think that made sense. Okay, nice. Katie, you're alive in the pick 6 as well? You have 7 and 9. Okay, there's 2 more races. So who do you have in race number 8? Oh, she was spread. All right, who you 7, 8, and 9. You have 7, 8, and 9 in which race, Katie? That's not just 7 and 9, right? You're saying 7, 8, and 9? $10 try paid $724. Nice, Justin. Oh, you're not alive. Oh, the pick 4. Okay, gotcha. 1, 2, 3, 6. One, 2, 3, and 6 with 7, 8, and 9. Okay. Got it. We're rooting for you, Katie. What's up, Jay? Ha 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 ha. Boom boom. Golden Gate Fields race number 7. What are we going to do? I know we have the 1, 2, 3, 5. Trifecta. We'll look at it carefully, Katie. We'll go over it. In this race, I really didn't know. I'm gonna see if something hits me, but I really had a hard time with this race. Maybe the GSR can help us. 69 on the 2-horse. We would love for the 2-horse to win. And maybe it's just as simple as the GSR. Evan Roman with Blaine Wright. Jockey trainer combination of 15%. It's not terrible. It's not great, but it's not terrible. The only bad race for the 5-horse was in that 50 group. So if you throw that out, the horse is extremely consistent. So the 5 is a player. Pace, yeah, that's a good point. Hold on, who's the pace? No pace there. Jeez, that's a good question. Hold on here. So it looks like maybe the 1 from the inside is the pace, Mr. Pickles. It's the class of the race as well. It would make sense. Maybe the 1's the play. I mean, if you're looking at class, if you're looking at class alone, it's by far, you can see that the 1 horse is the horse to beat. And this horse only lost by 2 lengths last time out. So maybe from the inside. Go get him, Scott. Maybe we do something like this. I mean, we're gambling, right? How about this? How about 1 with 2, 3, 5 with 2, 3, 5? You know what's interesting though? Do you guys see this? Look at this. I didn't notice this before. Evan Roman gets off of 3 horses to ride the 2. You guys see that? I can't imagine you took off Evan Roman to ride the 1 or off the 1 horse if you're the trainer. I can't imagine that. He got off of 3 horses in this short field. Could that be true? I mean, if that's true, I know it's true, but like, what's the story there? That's really interesting. 2 horse. Interesting. How about this? 1, 2 with 1, 2, 3 with 1, 2, 3, 5. That's a good ticket, actually. I kind of like that.
On the starting gate at Golden Gate Fields, the runners have made their way towards the gate for race number 7. A field of 7 in this spot here, folks, going the distance of 1 mile and 1/8 on the turf course. Mr. Pickles to the inside post.
I'm going to guess that the one horse is going
Calavito
to try to go to the lead.
Number 2.
Evan Roman off of 3 horses here to ride this too. I don't think the 6. Well, the 6 might be. Yeah, let's see the 6. I eliminated that horse early on, so I don't remember, but possibly.
Space Odyssey about to take his spot, post position 3.
I will say this.
And Red Hot
You would
Cat.
think the 3 horse would be 1 to 2 in
Gray
this
horse.
race, and the fact that the 3 horse is 7 to 2, that's really
Dealer's
dead on the
Hand,
board.
Post position number 5.
Yes. We're going to do the golden hour pick 4 after this, Alan.
Dealer's Hand has gone in. 2 back. I'm a Rumbler. 2 post 6 and to the outside Woodville to round out the group. Winville up to the gate. He goes in. We're ready to go. And
3
they're off,
stumbled,
and Space Odyssey
which is huge.
stumbled at the break. Space Odyssey, the 3 stumbled, and he's being asked to pick up the pace a little bit after that. Calavito, he's headstrong, but has a narrow lead. Space Odyssey, though, moving up after the bad getaway from the gate, and he's up to take the lead from Calavito, who takes back in second. His jockey wants him to relax off this pace setter, Space Odyssey, as they move up past us for the first time. Red Hot Cat in the 3rd position. Mr. Pickles is next. Dealer's Hand is in the 5th position. I'm a Rumbler behind the speed today at the back of the field, passed by Winville, who's kept on the outside in the 5 path, hitting the clubhouse.
I hate the ride that Evan Roman's given this
slowing the
to,
pace
honestly.
down here in this
I hate
second
it.
quarter mile. It's Space Odyssey, the leader clear, a length and a quarter. Red Hot Cat off the fence in the 2 path second. Dealer's Hand makes his way into 3rd with Winville on the outside deep. A length and a half to Calavito. He was up top coming out of the chute, and down the backside he's 5th, just ahead of Mr. Pickles, who's off the rail, and he's second to last, the favorite. 3 clear of I'm a Rumbler with a half mile to go. Space Odyssey makes play on the lead, and even after the bad got away from the gate, he's gotten everything his own way since getting to the front. Space Odyssey, the leader, by a length and a half now, tries to open up the lead. And the second is Red Hot Cat. Dealer's Hand 3rd. Winville,
I mean, Evan
retreats
Roman
to
just
4th,
crushed
now
this
passed by
too.
Mr. Pickles on
Just
the inside.
terrible.
Mr. Pickles is on the move down on the inside. Calavito to the back.
The
of
fact
pack,
that the
losing
3 horse
ground. I'm
stumbled
Rumbler about to pass him. Calavito not
and
a
is
good
running
day for
like
him
this?
today as they swing off the turn. Space Odyssey.
Really worried
comes
about the
off
4 right
turn,
now. I hope he
leads
cuts
the way.
off the
Red
4.
Hot Cat ducks to the inside in a little bit of a tight spot. Here's Mr. Pickles on the outside getting going, passing Dealer's Hand, and Mr. Pickles sweeps to the front. Mr. Pickles has the lead. Space Odyssey back to 2nd. Dealer's Hand 3rd. Space Odyssey, look at this. He's re-rallying up the inside. Mr. Pickles, though, he's got the upper hand and he's won it. Mr. Pickles, 2 wins for Brian Pena. 2nd was Space Odyssey. Dealer's Hand.
135. I think we hit the try on that, right? 135. So yeah, we hit the trifecta. Right? 135. Nice. We are alive. Terrible ride by Evan Roman. Did you see that? I mean, just what was that? Well, I mean, what was he doing? I don't even get it. I don't know, these jockeys. They got a tough job. Absolutely tough job, I know, but still. Yeah, really nice effort by the 3 horse considering. Okay, well, we needed that. Mr. Pickles was the class of the race, for sure. We knew that. Class prevails a lot of the time. All right, we got to do the golden hour pick 4, don't we? All right, let's get to it so we don't have time to fuss around. All right, Santa Anita race number 8. Scratch the 8 horse, late scratch. Golden hour pick 4. Let's do it for, we're just going to say $80 for now, okay? And we're spreading out in here. So it really comes down to race number 9 and what we're going to do. Oh, you like the 6 as well? I like that you like that, Oldie. That's awesome. We need the 6. It's all about the 6. So we need to handicap this race here. So Valdivia gets off of the 5 horse, not a surprise. Rain Diva, Abel Cedillo off of the 9, but Flavian Pratt was probably put on this horse. Let's see here. Needed the race. Now gets on turf, going 6 furlongs, never been 6 furlongs. 12-1, Flavian Pratt's aboard. They're going to get a long shot play. You're going to watch. Look at the EE. This horse, Squared Eddie, is 35%, but he's 7-1 on the EE morning line. I mean, this is a, look at this. Look at the EE morning line. I've never seen this before. The lowest is 4-1 on Bella D. I've never seen that. And all you can do is this horse and this 10 horse won in a 52 SOR, 3 back. That's it. And this is a current race 60. I mean, wide open. You can't even parts with that race. It's got to be in this first race. Here, it has to be here. Oh, you had the super? Nice. Nice. Right on. That's a really nice hit. That's a really nice hit. What did that try pay? Got back $1,650. Not bad. We'll take that. All right. We're making a little bit of a comeback right now. Okay. So all right. I'm going to need you guys' help in here. I'm going to need you guys' help because this thing is going to pay good. This thing is going to pay good. All right. What do we do? Even money on Cousin Eddie? I mean, I'm gonna do that. Welcome, by the way. Nice to have you. We're working on that right now. The golden hour, absolutely. Cousin Eddie's even money. I don't get it. Shotgun Rider. How about that Scotty Longshot? That 3 horse. First time. Don't ever leave out a Scotty Longshot that's a first time starter. Ever. I'll never make that mistake again. It's not going to happen. First time off a layoff. Scotty Longshot's 30-1. I don't love the 9 either. Gosh. But does get a good post, has tactical speed. I mean, this horse is going to get a good trip. You know who's sneaky in here is this 6 horse. Phil D'Amato and Jessica Pfeiffer. Very steady works. Every 7 days. I think the 6 horse is sneaky. 17%. Why is the 1 getting so much love? Can somebody please tell me? Maybe needed the race. That's all fine and dandy, but still. 5-1. They faced each other, the 1 and the 9. And the 9 had the 2-hole. Really had no excuses. Doesn't this 6-horse look live? And I kind of like the 3. What if we did something like this? What if we left them out? Left the 1 and the 9. You guys have those kind of cojones? If you don't like the 9, you can't like the 1. Can't like it. You know that Craig Lewis is fantastic with first-time starters, right? I think the 6 is live as well. I do. Are we trying to beat this 3-horse? I don't know why this horse is getting so much love by the win percentages. Not in the top 2, Scotty. Do we dare leave that horse out? All right, this is the ticket I'm going to play, personally. You guys are going to have to cut back from there and take away something. It's just going to be a gut feeling, right? I'm going to change up in the way I'm doing things sometimes, and not, you know how I'm always trying to, like, okay, here's the ticket I want to play, and then I'm going to start cutting it back from there. It bites me in the ass every time. So I think you guys can make the same decisions as me. You can look at the GSR, stuff like that. This is the ticket that I'm going to give you. I'm going to try to beat the 1 and 9 in here. Golden hour, pick 4 coming up right now. Here's what I'm doing. 2, 3, 5, 6. I like, maybe single the 6, take a risk. I like the 6. 2, 5, 9, 10, 12. 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 6. Swift as I am. I mean, I'm not going to be surprised. This 6 could be a single.
Breeding.
We all feel like the 9's vulnerable. The 1 horse on the rail came out of the same race and draws the rail. It's not like the 6 horse is in for $20,000, right? I mean, this horse is in for $50,000. So you see who the jockey is on this horse? Or not the jockey, but the sire? Richard's kid. Let's take a look at this horse.
Shotgun Rider, who's finished in front of him already once, but there's definitely potential there. He does go from outside to inside, which is a little against him. However, Shotgun Rider goes inside to outside. That's an advantage. 2 very close horses, I thought, in form.
It's post time for the 8th start of the Golden Hour pick 4. That pool 185,000 in the late stages of wagering. Pick your bid going in. Rider is off, Cat Bernay. Three behind the gate now. Cousin Eddie.
7 not wanting to go in. Open the gate for the horse.
Lazarus Come Forth.
40-1 on the 7 goes in.
Shotgun Rider walks up to the gate at odds of 2-1.
7-1 on the 4 horse goes in the gate. And 9 horse on the outside is your favorite.
Little hesitant. They open the front of the gate for Shotgun Rider. He's in.
Come on, Jessica.
And they're off. Cat Bernay flew out of the gate, takes command at once, and starts to open up immediately. Cousin Eddie along the inside. Detective Bernardo is up close in the early stages. Poseidon's Kid, Pick Your Bid, far outside. Shotgun Rider, 3 lengths off the lead. And another 2 back to Revisionist. Then it's a big gap to the trailer, and that's Lazarus Come Forth. Into the far turn, and Cousin Eddie has been hustled through on the inside and takes the lead away from Cat Bernay, but they've sped 4 lengths clear together from Detective Bernardo on the inside of Poseidon's Kid. Revisionist, red colors, finds room at the rail, makes some progress.
Here comes the 2. Look at the 2. 9's not running, 1's done. All of our horses are right there. Come on, 2.
Putting away Cousin Eddie and opening up.
Come on, 6. Where's the 6?
Down at the rail.
Come on, Jessica.
To advance.
Get up.
Poseidon's Kid, Detective
Get up,
Bernardo,
Jessica.
9 horses are coming to the 16th.
Oh!
And Cat Bernay is much the best. Cat Bernay and Ricky Gonzalez cruising home to about a
All 4 of our horses. Look at that.
maybe a little more.
3, 6, 5, 2.
Detective Bernardo,
Gosh.
Revisionist, and Pick Your Bid.
That's good stuff right there. We threw out the 2 favorites and used 2, 3, 5, 6. That's huge. That 6 could have won. Oh, even the 2 at 12-1.
Number 3, Cat Bernay was first. 6, Poseidon's Kid second.
Oh.
5, Detective Bernardo third. 2, Revisionist fourth. And 7, Pick Your Bid finished fifth. 3, 6, 5, 2, 7. Remember, there was a late scratch here of the 8, Barzell Force. There's going to be a consolation double ending with this 8th race. Consolation.
Man,
pick
oh,
3
man.
with the 9th.
How about the 5 horse? Scotty Longshot at 30-1. Look at that.
Ending here and in the 9th race.
It's huge.
Consolation pick 3 is coming. Additionally, it should be noted that the pick 4, pick 5, and Rainbow 6, if you had number 8, Barzell Force, it transferred to the starting favorite. And by a small margin, number 3, Cat Bernay, did go off as the favorite. So those tickets will transfer to the starting favorite and winner of the 8th.
Gotta bet against those favorites. You get the try? Oh, that's a nice try. Way to go. Way to go, Aaron. Wow. 6 horse ran huge. That trifecta, well, the superfecta is going to pay enormous. But that trifecta, that's probably $700 for a buck. I know, huh?
Entering the Run Happy Winner's Circle, number 3, Cat Bernay, 3
Wow.
Bay Gelding by Sapphire Cat out of Saint-Blanc, owned by Blacksmith Ranch and Stefano, trained by Kristen Mulhall and ridden to victory by Ricky Gonzalez. Cat Bernay.
You boxed a 2, 3, 5, 6 for a $2 try? Oh, that's nice. Let's see what it's going to pay.
Running time 105.71 seconds.
Wow, that's a nice single, Alan. Wow.
The ninth race, number 6, Vela, the jockey Eswan Flores, 28 minutes.
226.50 for the try. That's not bad. For $1. So $4.50 on that $2 try. That's nice. Really nice. But we're live in our golden hour, right? 2, 3, 5, 6, and we got the 3 in. That's good. I bet the 6 to win. There's so many different ways I could have played that, but sometimes when you're betting last minute, it's just easier to just bet to win. But look at that. How good was that? No doubt. No doubt. I mean, look, and the SOR was a 46. That was higher than the others too. No doubt. We worked as a good team there, didn't we? All of us did not like the 9. Well, like, since we don't like the 9, you can't like the 1. Kristen's a nice person. I met her one time. She was very, very, very nice. Sounds like a good day to me, Cole. There's always the quarters tonight as well.
And they're off. Cat Bernay flew out of the gate. Takes command at once. And
all right. So who do we have here? What are we alive to? Well, we know that we're alive in the golden hour. Who are we alive in the golden hour to? We're alive 2, 5, 9, 10, 12. 2, 5, 9, 10, 12. Okay, so Tony Two Pocket was the favorite 2 races back, okay, against like 3 other horses in this race. And this horse was pinched at the start and had to take back and still only lost by 1.5 lengths. Then goes up against a tougher group of horses, showed some speed, now gets an outside post. This horse, I think, is live. Scotty Longshot, 8 to 1. This horse is definitely live. The 2 horse, this is the one, is a tactical horse. The disappointment for me was 2 back, going 5.5 furlongs here. This horse like kind of hung, and the 9 horse actually came from the clouds and beat this 2. Then you have Warm Summer, the Scotty top pick, who faced arguably a tougher group last time out off of a long layoff, 8 months, 9 months, and this horse won 10 to 1 right now. Top Scotty pick, 15% win. EE morning line 5 to 2. I mean, why not the 10? So I couldn't separate these horses. The other horse was the 5. This horse just broke its maiden, but did it easily, gate to wire. So I couldn't leave this horse out because it was also 20% win. That's why we're using 5 horses. Wow. It's a long time. Love Santa Anita Park. What's up, Justin? What are you booming about? I know, you're just getting in now, Justin, because you've been scoping, seeing that we're all getting hot now, aren't you? You're just gonna ride our coattails now, huh? I know. I feel you, brother. Did we have a good time at the Preakness or not? How good was that? God, that was such a good time. I saw that, Eric. Are you just booming to boom? I guess the person that created the booms can just boom anytime he wants. We've definitely turned things around the last hour for sure. We've definitely turned things around. All right, so let's try to really look at this in detail. Bossy Mama beat an easier field, did it easily, and got the lead. Is Bossy Mama going to get an easy lead this time? There's no speed in here. Certainly the 5 can get an easy lead. Has a 70 GSR. I mean, that's 8 points higher than the next closest horse. 20% win. I mean, let's see what the ticket generator likes. Positions 2 and 10. So it's sticking the top 2, Scotty. Junior, you like the 5? I mean, I can see the 5. I can see the 5 going gate to wire for sure. Don't forget, we still have the Golden Hour Daily Double. That's coming up here in race number 9 at Santa Anita. We'll play that. We obviously have a single. I know that we're all in on the 6 horse in the 9th race at Golden Gate Fields. My best bet of the day. Please. Initially I thought maybe the 5 would go gate to wire, but the more I'm looking at this, don't you think the Scotty Longshot is just as fast? The Scotty Longshot is fast. 9-1 right now. Why is this horse 9-1? This horse was the favorite 2 back against 3 of these, against the 2, 9, and 10. Insane. This 12 can run, telling you. I tell you. And look, if you look, when this horse breaks on top, it wins a lot of the time. That was just too tough of a field last time out. That's all that was. This is a way, way easier field. No, this is different. You can't even compare it. You can't even compare it, Oldie. This horse is going to be on the lead or right off of the 5. Right off. I mean, there's nobody even close. Nobody even in the stratosphere of the 5 and the 12. And I think the 12 could be faster. Anton Georgi, gate to wire on the 12. You heard it here first. Gate to wire. This was the favorite 2 back The 9-5 favorite against these same horses. And the 5 horse is a maiden. Just broke its maiden. Are you trying to tease me, Eric? I wish I could look at the weight. We don't have weight on here on jockeys yet. 6 horse, Pat. What is wrong with you? Mighty Lucy. I threw this horse out on purpose. We'll see if it comes back to bite me in the ass. Evan Roman's not riding very good, and this horse has never been on the synthetic. Its GSR is a 49. It's down 10 points. It doesn't have a class edge. I don't like the 6. It's getting bet because of the connections. If that horse wins, I'll give you my watch. Two and 5, ice cold. 12. You guys go ahead and bet that. I'm going to bet this. Win. Scotty Longshot. I still believe in you, Scotty Longshot. Yeah, yes, you can get a watch too. Oh, this is going to be a good race. This is going to be a good race. Come on, baby. 5 is your favorite. Lukewarm. Look, they don't know who to bet here. 12 horse, 7-1 right now. 9 horse, 7-1. This horse was flying from the clouds last time out, the 9. What's wrong with the 9? 9 can win this race. 7-1. Daily double, 9-6. Calling it right now. Why not? How about exacta box 12-9? That'll pay good. Do you guys know that horses that break their maiden, like Bossy Mama, only come back to win 5% of the time? And this horse is the favorite right now.
And the red light is
now, I didn't have the cojones to leave it out,
the gate field,
but literally they only win 5% of the time.
Gate for race number 8.
They don't win. They're at the gate.
11 in this race, folks.
Oh, shit. Here we go.
Here. And this is the second leg of
10's a bargain. I mean, as far as value goes, no doubt. 2, 5, 9, 10, 12. Come on, Scotty Longshot. I got to stand for this.
Smiling Spirit post 7 has loaded. Fairy Tale
I got to stand.
To the inside post. Miss Lucy coming out.
Miss
6.
Lucy.
Promote. Post position number 3. This is the
30-1 on the
of
3.
last ones to load in.
There goes the
Miss
6.
Lucy goes in. So does Promote.
7-1. Scotty Longshot to 12. Come on, baby.
Dr. Wise song in. So is Princess Pearl. Bossy Mama. Post position at number 5. Warm Summer also coming up towards the start.
Scotty Longshot on the outside. Beautiful. Break on top like you always do and win this race. 12-9 exacta.
This is the 1. Post position number 2. Working with her to go in now. She's a girly girl. Post position number 9.
They do not know what to bet here for sure.
Looks like they've waited and taken their time with Warm Summer. She's a girly girl, has gone in.
10 is great. Top Scotty pick at 11-1.
Now make it 1. Tony.
Come on, Scotty Longshot. There she is, the only gray in the field.
Tony 2 Pocket goes right in. We're ready to go. And we're off. Having to take up after the start was Promote. Tony Two Pocket on the far outside was asked for speed, but Bossy Mama's quickest. Bossy Mama to the front. Bossy Mama about a length on top of Miss Lucy in second. Warm Summer right behind her in third. Tony Two Pocket still on the outside in the fourth position, joined by Promote, who makes up ground in the two path and down on the fence. This is the one, holds that spot, tries to get closer within 2 lengths of the lead, hitting the far turn run. Princess Pearl in the purple cap is next, midfield 5 lengths behind, 2 lengths back to Fairy Tale Bliss. Then She's a Girly Girl being sent along, 4 clear of Dr. Wise Song, well behind with Smiling Spirit. Quarter mile to go, and the leader is Bossy Mama leading the way. Comes off the turn, 1.5 lengths on top. War Summer chasing in second. Miss Lucy calls it an afternoon, plummets to fourth. Tony Two Pockets on the move on the far outside. Bossy Mama, furlong to go. The leader by 2 lengths. Warm Summer still chasing. Bossy Mama, 16th to go, is not stopping. And Bossy Mama, this filly by Street Boss, loves the Tapita. She's very fast, and she wins her second race in a row. Fairy Tale Bliss from towards the back got second over Warm Summer. Then She's a Girly Girl.
Well, we're moving on. That's all that matters. I thought the 12 was going to run really good too, but the 5 got it. What was the 5's morning line? 9-2. It's not like it was the favorite. I mean, they didn't know what to do in here. 9-2. All right.
Number 5, Bossy Mama. First.
Top GSR. I know.
Finish for second and third. Also a photo for fourth, running fifth, number 12, Tony Two Pocket. Please continue to stand by until the photos are down and the result is declared official.
That 9 really finished. So I guess Espinoza knew that the 5 was better. He got off the 9, but I think the 1 got second. Big long shot, Fairy Tale Bliss. All right, well, moving on. We're still alive. Golden Hour Daily Double. You guys ready for this? All right. Going to do it for... Well, how should we do this? We know we're singling the 6. How about the 3 horse getting bet to 9-5 right now? 35%.
Finishing second was number 1, Fairy Tale Bliss. Third was number 10, Warm Summer. Fourth was number...
I love how fast these sequences go in the Golden Hour. That makes it fun. Low takeout. It does. I thought the 12 horse was much fastest, but it wasn't. 5 horse was fast. Good call on that, oldie. 5-1, 10-9. 10 ran good. Did you see the 10 got bet down to 5-1? 50-1 on Fairy Tale Bliss. Holy cramoly. Wow. All right, let's look at these horses coming onto the track and see if we can learn anything. I'm assuming Cindy's alive in the pick 6, but I don't know to whom. Katie, I think Katie, is Katie still here? I think Katie, you're out, right?
The sounds of Jay Cohen, bringing him onto the track for the night. Start of the $5 Golden Hour Double. Number 6, Bella. Jockey is S1 Flores. 9 minutes to post.
Cindy's alive to the 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 10. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 10. Is it paying anything, Cole? That's incredible, Jay. I know. We were talking about that earlier. All right, so we have, who do we have? In the Golden Hour, we have the 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9, 10. Squared Shady. 35%. Lowest is 2,300. Fantastic. You're out, Katie. Yeah, I'm sorry. One of your horses, the 8 was scratched in that last race, wasn't it? Rain Diva, Abel Cedillo, 5-1. Doesn't look that great to me. It's hard to see from that angle, but 8 looks very nice. D's Lovely Sophia, Jessica Pfeiffer aboard, 6-1. Looks very good on the track. Good demeanor, ears pricked. Looks good from behind. There's the 9 Warriors Moon. We've got that, Flavian Pratt. Never going to hate having Flavian in a 5-1 shot. And there's a 10 on the outside, Balad, Jose Valdivia. I wish he'd get more opportunities. Jose's a good guy, and he's a really good jockey. And that horse does not look bad at all. All right, that's the field. There's the one. We also have Shylock Eddie at 14-1. And I'm going to mute that, and let's see. Well, I mean, it's 35% to win. That's one thing. So, so this is an allowance race, state bred. Did face state bred company last time out, but that was a non-graded stakes race. Barely lost in a similar race 2 back on the turf, going 6.5 furlongs. Now is going 6, and that was a 58 group. This is a 60. So, yeah, he got a lot of support from the trainers over at Arlington Park, especially one in particular. Broke last from the rail last time out. That was a 62 group. I just think this is just a wide open race. I really do. I mean, look at the EE morning line on the 10 horse, who's the top pick, 4-1. And this horse had issues last time out. Save Ground had some issues. I mean, Larry Ravelli, yeah. Thank you. I knew it was one. I just had drawn a blank. And then Bella D. This horse is very live. The 10, 12-1 we're getting on the top Scotty pick, who's 4-1 on the EE morning line. Wow. Oh, is that the top GSR as well? Oh, is that the top SOR? Come on, Bella D. Bella D. One time. If the 10 wins, what does Katie, not Katie, I'm sorry, Katie. What? Oh, Cindy's back. Cindy, what do you win if the 10 wins? Bella D. Come on, Bella D. Oh, yeah. 8,800. Come on, baby. One time. One time. I love the EE morning line. It's just such a great tool along with everything else in combination. It's not one thing, but it's suggesting the 10 horse should be 4-1. It's got a top GSR. Top Scotty pick on top of it, and the top SOR, average SOR. Yeah, Mitch Morrell has done very well. New Heat is a price play. Now, this horse has been off a while. It's lightly raced, so it's eligible to improve. Now a 4-year-old, but it needs to improve because it was facing easier horses. So, but the GSR is good. I mean, you know, this looks like that type of crazy race. Look at this. Now we're trying to beat the 3 now. And the fact that the 3 is not in the top 2 Scotty, that bodes well for us. And another thing, and I always tell you guys this, look to see where a horse actually won. What was the SOR when the horse actually won? It was a 52, right? The 10 horse, same thing, 52. Last time this horse won, I mean, you could probably give this horse a 58-3. I mean, just based on that, if we're being honest with ourselves, then it's the 3, but the 8. I mean, 8 broke 10th from the rail last time out. 8's not getting any love. 24% on the 2. I know. Surprises me. Love Tyler Bays. This is a wide open race. I mean, wow. All right, 2 minutes before the race, and I know you guys probably want a vertical. Oh, I'm sorry, the daily double. This is what I'm thinking. 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9, 10 with 6. Root for a long shot, and then get the 6 to win. It could pay. That's what I would. That's what I'm. Justin says the 7 horse. Rain Diva with that speed. Yeah. Hasn't shown the same speed on the turf though, Justin. I'm not sure. We'll see. But this is the highest GSR the horse has had. It's the highest one. So this horse is eligible to do very well. Bella D. Bella D. On the turf course. Come on, Bella D. Golden hour daily double. We're doing the 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9, 10 with the 6. With the 6. My best bet of the day at Golden Gate Fields to finish off the card. Yeah, I hate a move like that, Alan. I agree with you.
Post the 9th, the field moving in. Super high 5.
All right, good luck, you guys. Let's get this 10.
Go Smiley, go. D's Lovely Sophia goes in.
8's live too. I agree.
Warrior's Moon awaiting her turn. Bella D.
If the 10 can be in position, like early, I think the 10 is going to be very live.
All in line.
Get a good break. Open the gate.
And they're off. Rain Diva is very quick away from the gate, takes command at 1. Squared Shady is coming through on the inside to take 2nd. D's Lovely Sophia drifting a bit wide, but up close, only 2 lengths off the leader. Down at the rail comes Go Smiley Go, a joint fourth. Racing on the
Wow,
inside
they are
of
flying.
Warriors Moon with
I mean,
Bella D
flying.
outside that pair. Then Shylock Eddie on the inside of Bella Chica with less than a half mile to go. At the back of the field, New Heat and Vela. Into the far turn, Rain Diva by 2, chased by Squared Shady. Another 4 back to D's Lovely Sophia in third. Down at the rails, Shylock Eddie with Bella Chica just outside of her, racing 2 lengths in front of New Heat on the inside of Vela. Dropping right out of it is Go Smiley Go as the field turns for home, and Rain Diva's in command. Has been dominating thus far and in front by 5 lengths.
Come on, one.
Sophia now
Get up.
Shylock Eddie is
Get up, one.
on the inside, New Heat. Out of nowhere.
No, 2.
Shylock
Come on, 1.
Eddie bursts to the front with New Heat. These two go.
Come on, 1. Oh, 2's good,
in the
too.
late stages. New Heat gets up. Shylock Eddie was second.
Ah!
For third between Bella D
God, that
and
race.
D's Lovely Sophia. And
Ah!
trying to complete the super high 5 was Bella Chica.
10 ended up getting third. That 2 was 7-1 though. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, the one was 5-1. No, wrong track. Sorry. No, 2 was 12-1. What are we complaining about? That's huge. Are you kidding me? Oh my God, it's all coming down to the 6 horse in the last race. Oh, jeez. The pressure. Congratulations, Cindy. That's awesome. That's huge. What did that pay? That had to be big. Wow.
2, New Heat was first. 1, Shylock Eddie second.
Didn't that horse have a good win percentage? Look at that win percentage on that horse. Tremendous. And that was the price play. 7,500. Way to go, Cindy. That is fantastic. Wow. You knew that race was wide open. The 10 horse ran third. 7,000. The 1 was 12,000. Okay. Well, the 1 would have been better. Scotty Longshot was the 1. Wow. It's huge. Well, it's all coming down. We got 10 minutes. The 6 horse is the 8-5 favorite. That's the good news. So that just means, the horse is getting bet. Like to see that. Way to go, Cindy. So proud of you. You're schooling us boys.
Third was number 10, Bella D. Fourth, 8, D's Lovely Sophia. And fifth, number 5, Bella Chica. 2-1, 10-8-5.
The Trifecta, Superfecta wagering, and a rolling super high 5 bet. Folks, there are no changes here in the nightcap. Post time 9 minutes for race 9. Ladies and gentlemen, live racing resumes tomorrow. First post 1:20 p.m. Tickets to come to the track are still available. In order to buy one or a few, just go to goldengatefields.com. For all our live race days, if you'd like to attend, you've got to go to the website goldengatefields.com to purchase tickets. No general admission or walk-ups currently. Remember, next week as well, live racing Friday through Monday. That's right, Friday through Monday racing next week. So make sure to mark that on your calendars. No Thursday racing, and we will add Monday to the racing schedule next week. A lot of fun racing action in the future, as you can tell, folks. But for now,
No,
enjoy this
I'm out
nightcap.
here after this race. But I've enjoyed it. We turned things around. Let's get this. We got one more to go. One time. We got the golden hour. We've got some good payouts there. We've got the late pick Was the late pick 4 at Golden Gate Fields as well as the Golden Hour. So that's been good. Oh, this is the 7th race at Churchill Downs. Has that gone off yet? I know I had the 31 minutes. So if I didn't tell you, or you weren't listening, or you weren't watching, we have a tool that I'm testing called the Trainer's Edge, and it gives me horses that do better on surface changes. And you can see just even the one horse there and the 9. Look at these, both 78s, and they're like 25 and 28 points difference from their last GSR to their current race GSR. So that's both the 1 and the 9. They happen to be in the same race. So something to look at. And you go, oh, they're 2 and 3%. I get it, but the favorite or the top win percentage is only 26%.
Right there, Bossy Mama is the boss in race number 8. Really took it to him.
So, anyways, if you are playing Churchill Downs, there you go. We've got one more race to go here. Alive in the Golden Gate Daily Double, alive in the late pick 4 at Golden Gate Fields, and alive in the Golden Hour pick 4 as well, all to the 6 horse. No pressure. It's what I live for. The 7 horse, by the way, is a good long shot. So maybe do it like a 6/7. So I'm going to say something like this. Six with 7 with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and you can do a saver. So I'm banking that the 7 horse is going to be in the money, but you can do a saver with the 7 horse in the 3rd spot. So now I'm going to do my saver. There we go. Oh, that was very nice of you to say, Cindy. I mean, you're welcome. And I'm really happy that you appreciate and understand that it's a tool, but you're the one that's making these decisions, right? So I always envisioned that this would be a tool, not a tout. And that even though it's giving you metrics and it might be pointing you in a certain direction, you still have to make the call yourself. And the fact that you get that is amazing. Yeah. Like you're handicapping better than all of us with these tools. And that is fantastic. I'm good with that. It's awesome. Couldn't be happier for you. Arguably, you've made these shows the last month. I mean, you really have. So happy for you. I mean, you've just been killing it. So hopefully we can end on a positive note. That would be fantastic. The 6 horse is 3 to 5. I think we should all be very happy to see this horse getting bet like that because, you know, somebody's betting that horse. Oldie, you're amazing too. Like you're such a trooper and you're such a team player as well. And that doesn't go unnoticed. It really appreciate you. So what if you never agree with me on horses? All right. So, I think the 7 horse can run good. Thanks, Jeff. Here's David chiming in. Hey, David. Oh, I'm sorry, Steve. I didn't see that. God, Steve, I'm not even, I've been so busy with this. It's a fair question. It's a really fair question, man. I would probably do a trifecta king. The chat's huge too. Yeah, I would probably key the 1 and the 9 in the first spot, and then spread. You know what I mean? And I'd probably do an exacta box 1-9 just in case they come in first and second. Thank you so much, Eric. Yeah, it's hard to me. You guys know, like, I wear my heart on my sleeves, and so when I'm cold, it's really tough. Like, and it kills the energy in the room too. I try to keep it up, and you just got to go on to the next one. But you guys are great. You guys are great. Oh yeah, right, Oli. That is for sure. I felt that. Listen, the very first time I was on TVG, somebody was on Twitter, and I was following Twitter. Some of you probably heard this story, and somebody tweeted out and says, "Who the hell is this clown?" And he put a clown face on there. It ruined me. Like, I couldn't barely get through the show. So I've gotten thicker skin though, for sure. Oh, you got it, David. Thank you so much for saying that. Even money on the 6. The 8 horses, the 7 horses getting bet. That's my long shot. If it comes in 6-7, that'd be fantastic. I know, Katie. I know. Sometimes I think people are not looking and saying, "Look at above me, Golden Hour Series." They just don't know what that means. That's fair enough. I'm teasing you guys, but yeah, I mean, we have a relationship with the Stronach Group, and big shout out to the team, Tyler and the team, for their support and love, and it's great to see you guys. We're all betting on the Stronach tracks, and that's great. It's awesome. They support this game, and we support them. Thanks, Jeff. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yeah, the EquinEdge community is amazing, especially on the shows, right? I mean, especially on the shows. Don't forget to watch the guys on Action Hour. Pat, I haven't really kept track. I just enjoy doing it, but I'm sure I'll talk to Tyler and find out what they want to do moving forward. But I haven't really counted how many weeks we've done so far. I think we had signed up for like 8 weeks or 10 weeks or something like that. I'm not doing a show for sure. I'm taking the day off tomorrow. I've been traveling so much and everything. And it's, believe me, there's a part of me that would love to, but I know I need a break. Who knows? If the 6 horse wins, maybe I'll change my mind. I'll send out an email.
Moon Ascending, post position number 2 is loaded. Bourbon with a twist, about to take his spot next. Edinburgh Express, post position number 4. Here he comes, the Chestnut by Golden Sense. Swift as I Am. Even or even worse, Hander's Dream to the inside post. We're ready to go. And
stumbled.
The nightcap. Moon Ascending took up shortly after the break, and Swift as I Am bobbled just a little bit coming out there. He's second to last. Edinburgh Express, he's going to the front. Leads by about a neck here from Hander's Dream on the inside. Wants to be part of the action on the front end. Bourbon with a twist makes it a party of 3 between them. And those 3 fly as they hit down the backside. They open up about 3 lengths on Swift as I Am, who takes the 4th position, gets over to the fence along with Forefathers Fury. Even or even worse is 3 wide with them, and a gap of 5 or 6 to Moon Ascending, who's trailing with 3 furlongs to go. Hander's Dream loses the lead to Bourbon with a twist between horses. Narrow advantage ahead in front. And a 3-deep Edinburgh Express is there approaching the quarter pole. Length and a half. Swift as I Am goes well. The big favorite is waiting for racing room, is blocked behind a wall right now. Even or even worse. And farther out, Moon Ascending on the far outside, making a blitz towards the lead. Here's a dream split for Swift as I Am, who punches forward. Moon Ascending from the back continues to run, but Swift
Come on, Seven, get it for second.
Come on, he punched through.
Woo!
Soars away, and Swift as I Am has won it. Going away by 3 lengths. Moon Ascending second, even or even
7
worse.
got third. Damn.
Forefathers Fury.
Woo! Who got second? Stumbled at the start. How much best was the 6th?
Number 6.
Wow.
As I Am first. Second, number 2, Moon Ascending. Third, number 7. Even or even
Did
worse.
you guys do the? Remember we said do a saver with the 7 in the 3rd spot. The 2 was 16 to 1. Tell me you guys had to try as well.
5, the top 5 finishers in race number 9.
Way to go, oldie! Oh my God!
Result is the 3rd finish.
Wow! You got the saver too? Nice. Woo! Oh, I was not feeling. I was like, you got to be kidding me. How much best was the 6? Wow. You got the try saver, John? Good. Thank you, Ryan. Awesome. Awesome. Thank you so much, everybody. Wow. I knew that horse was best. Try pick 4. We got the golden hour pick 4. We got the late pick 4. We got the golden hour daily double. Wow. Wow. God, that's a lot going on right there. There's, yeah. I guess we turned things around there, didn't we? The double, that felt really good. Wow. Thank you, Cindy. Wow. Woo! We
This
did.
race is now official.
We cleaned up.
Number
Wow,
6,
thanks,
Swift
Alan.
As I Am is the official winner. A 3-year-old May gelding by Danza out of As I Am by Artie Schiller. Swift as I Am was bred in California.
Wow, the golden hour. We got the golden hour. We got the daily double and the late pick 4 over at Golden Gate Fields.
Wins today, a hat trick for jockey Kyle Frey.
It was the twirl that did it, Cole. Yeah, you're right. Oh my goodness. That was tremendous. What a way to finish. Thank God. Now, I'm going to get a cigar, a scotch.
Stand by for prices,
Wow.
folks, here in the nightcap. We'll have them for you shortly.
Unbelievable. Thank you, Alfredo, my man. Wow. Cindy, you're a little bit presumptuous. I can't blame you. That was good. Oh my God. Why are you going to cry? Oh my God. That was tremendous. Let's see what these payouts are. Big shout out to my team as well, Mike and Chris and Michael and all the entire team. Of course, Brad and John, Moxham. Big shout out to them as well. And of course, everybody at the Stronach Group over at Santa Anita, Tyler, everybody. I'm holding out before I go open it up. I'm going to open it up, but I just want to see what these payouts are. Way to end that, though. Gosh. Double paid 145? That's tremendous. Wow. What does Trifecta pay? Pick 4, 204 for 50 cents. I had it. Oh, I did good on that. All right, let's see. Let's see what I did. All right, so on that, look at, that's why I always tell you guys to do a saver. On my $50 saver, I got back $4,685.
Exact to $18.70. 50-cent trifecta. 40.
I got back $8,192 on my $20 pick 4 Golden Gate.
$16.80. 50-cent late pick 3, $17.50. 50-cent late pick 4, $200.
And $7,700 on. No, where's the?
That's the late pick 4 payout.
Oh, the golden hour pick 4 hasn't come in yet.
50-cent pick 5. Late pick 5.
And I've got it. I've got a $4 one.
10-cent Superfecta.
So that's not in yet.
63 cents in race 9. $1 super high 5. $1,011.70.
$20,000.
20-cent pick 6. 6 of 6.
I guess I did okay.
$80.
But
and ladies and gentlemen, we do have a carryover in the pick 6 jack.
All right, so the golden hour, it paid low.
And change.
$2,096.
Into the golden pick 6 jack.
I had it 4 times, so $500. Okay.
9 races. First post time is 1:20 p.m. and we will see.
Thank you, Matt. Well, that was tremendous. $627 straight. Oh, wow! You have a $20 straight trifecta 627. Well, that's incredible. Well, that's nice. Nice hit. $1,600, $1,700. Thank you, Pat. We turned it around, didn't we? Thanks very much, you guys. Thank you, Mike. It paid low because we all hammered it. I know. That's true. All right. Good stuff. Don't forget, over at Churchill Downs, it's going off in about 14 minutes. And the 1 horse, 15-1. The 9 horse is 25-1. These 2 horses have tremendous GSRs. So I'll show you, and then I'm going to let you guys go. But see, you can look at the handy view. 55 last time out, up to a 78, 23-point difference. It's huge. And then from a 60 to a 78, 18 points difference. So that's a big difference. That's what you want to look for. Thank you, Lynn. Thank you, Mike. Jeff. You never know. You never know. I might send an email out for a show tomorrow. So hopefully you hit it. Norm, great job. Wow, we turned that around, didn't we? Wow, that's amazing. So, well, I can't thank you guys enough for your support. Anyways, I'm not going to tell you how to bet the 1 and 9 because I actually have no idea how I'm going to bet it, but try to put it in there somewhere on top and maybe even in the exotics. Okay. But I think one or both of these horses should run much better. And you can see the 5 horse is just a lukewarm favorite right now at 2-1. That's not saying much. And I've got a note on this horse, and it's not that great. So I think we could get some prices. It's going to be interesting to see what happens. Thanks, Kevin. Thanks, Dennis. Appreciate it, you guys. All right, I'm going to let you guys go. If I say you look for an email, you never know. I might do a show after this. The way we finished up, it might be a lot of fun. And one last thing. Please don't forget to like the show. Okay, if you haven't liked the show yet, it helps a lot. I would appreciate it. I know the team would appreciate that. The more likes we get, the more it helps our channel. And if you want to join our VIP Facebook group, that would be great as well. It's free to do so. And then, of course, subscribe to our YouTube channel. Click on the bell, and you'll get all of our notifications when we're doing shows. So, okay, good night, everybody. Have a wonderful Saturday night. Congratulations to everybody. Cindy, way to go. And we'll see you later. Bye.